Hello, 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 it's Fujikura Uruka, that's Urufu to you. Hello, not funny, Sunstormer, Trick, Alexi, Fratel, Cletus, Richter, Damien, Agent G, Malitheria, Cracktoad, A. Lamau, Guild Chatter, Dinrail, Liquid Bismuth, Kevin, Renegade Rabbit, King of Rat Kings, Mick Armadillo, Night Owl, Altriaki, Tang, Arclight, Agamada, Zero, Puyo Puyo Fever, Alardes, hello, welcome. Welcome. Did you guys have a fun time at summer camp? Did you have a fun time at summer camp, campers? Let me hear a yes, Counselor Uruka. Yes, Counselor Uruka, I know it's a little weird seeing your camp counselors outside of camp and not in their camp counselor uniform, but here I am. Wouldn't you know that I'm just a normal blueberry? It's like seeing your teacher out in the wild. It's kind of crazy, right? Whiskey Tanuki, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Uruf Gang. It's definitely not a cult. Thank you. Yes, Counselor Uruka. Yeah. That is the correct response. You're a fake. Everyone knows teachers only live in school. Yeah, I only exist in the 3 days that summer camp is held every year. In any other time of year, I just disappear into the void. Yeah, that's that's how it works. Summer camp only exists during summer, and any staff during the summer camp, all of the counselors, they just die in the meantime, and then they're revived next summer. Dirty J, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Uruf Gang. It's definitely not a cult. The primary informant. Okay. I don't know who you're informing to, but welcome. You only exist when the stars are right. I only exist when the sun is at a maximum. Well, the heat is pretty high right now. But alas, summer camp is over. And now, we're gonna talk about New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing in New York. I don't know the rest of the words. Kate Fox, thank you for the member chat. Howdy, Counselor Uruka. Howdy. It's not summer camp anymore, but I hope you guys had a good time. And if you want, you know, I might as well just do the merch show now. We have summer camp merch. Would you believe it? We have summer camp merch. You can get the same t-shirt that your counselors were wearing, and it's signed by all of us. It's like a cute little memorabilia from your time at summer camp. And then a large standee, acrylic standee, and then a wall scroll and chibi keychains. And there's also a free ticket with each purchase. And it's like it's a gacha system. So every purchase you get a gacha ticket, and they're really cute. So yeah, that's the summer camp merch at shop.phase-connect.com. Shorts. Yes, because it's hot. I'm not gonna be wearing long pants at the beach. Really wish I could have been at summer camp, but some bear in the forest tied me up and put me in a hot tub as I was hiking to the campsite. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. But there's always next year, and you can still buy the merch from the summer camp even if you were not a camper. So, yeah, she wears shoes. Yeah, that's different. They're water shoes, okay? They're water shoes. So I don't like sand. So I'm wearing water shoes. Merch. Shop.phase-connect.com. There we go. You guys killed it during summer camp. Thank you. Summer camp also killed me. I felt like really, really bad in the second day for some reason. That's why I wasn't at the raft thing. But Millie got to take my place, even though she was there in the form of copy pasted text and Animal Crossing speech. So it was still a fun time for you guys, I hope. Let me just take this. Bam. So today we're gonna be talking about New York. Millie, by the way, is our music manager. She is our kind of new. I don't know. I think she's been here for like a month. So yeah, new music manager. She's been a big help. And yeah, you guys should watch the raft stream if you want to see a bit of her personality, even though she's not actually like talking. Bear, welcome. We're eager to hear of your NYC adventures and your adult museum date with a newly crowned Zegodic Pippa. Yeah. Yeah. I heard Pippa talked about that. So, yeah. It would have been funny if Sakura waited for Friday the 13th. The 13th of what? For what? For summer camp? You want us to die? She took your job. Well, I'd be happy for someone qualified to take my job because I wasn't getting paid to do that. So there's no loss for me. It's actually great for me, actually. Thank you. I appreciate it, actually. We not going to Crystal Lake. We are. Even if we were, summer camp is over. Even if we were at Camp Crystal Lake, we would not be there anymore. Okay. So I have a little slideshow just to guide the talk because I can't remember everything. But let me just say as a whole that Times Square, New York City is a fever dream. New York City is a fever dream. There's so many things that happened. There are some things we actually like just can't talk about. I wish we could talk about it, but New York is a fever dream. You know? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I was actually really surprised because like before we went to New York, Pippa was like, damn, we gotta go to that shithole. And I'm like, first of all, you chose to come. Second of all, so that was her like thoughts before. But then at the end, she actually like really liked it. Which I was quite surprised that she actually really liked New York. I kind of wasn't expecting that. I've been to New York one time before. I've been to New York City one time before. And it was okay. I kind of hated it. But I actually kind of liked it this time. Like, I don't think I would live there, but it's kind of growing on me. It's kind of growing on me. But Pippa was like, if I were to move somewhere, she literally told me at the end of the trip, she was like, if I were ever to move, which is not very likely, but hypothetically, if I were ever to move, I would want to move here. And I was like, whoa, whoa, huh? That's interesting. That's kind of wild. If you ever go back to NYC, make sure to bring Snake Plissken with you. What is Snake Plissken? Did you see any rats? No, we didn't see any rats. We did not see any rats. And it was so weird because Pippa, the whole entire time, she She was like literally scavenging for rats. Like every kind of like shitty area like we would find, she'd be like going there and looking inside. She's like, are there any rats? I want to see the rats. Like, apparently the rats there are like gigantic, but I've never seen a rat in New York. Snake is a person? I don't know what Snake Plissken is. What is Snake Plissken? Do I want to search it up? Did you see the Ninja Turtles fighting crime? No. No, we walked past their home quite often, the sewer. We walked past their home. Thanks for keeping Pippa from going into abandoned buildings. Did she tell you about that too? Oh my god. I don't know what, like, she has like the opposite of survival instinct. It's like literal Darwinism. Like, anything that looked abandoned or dangerous, she's like, Uruka, let's go inside. I'm like, no. What? No. No. What the fuck? Snake Plissken is the main character played by Kurt Russell in Escape from New York. I don't know what Escape from New York is. She even told us you said that to her. Yeah, because literally, like, what the hell? Some sketchy looking places. And she's like, let's go inside. You don't know what we're gonna find. I'm like, death. That's where we're gonna find death, Pippa. If we go in there. Explains why she would want to move to NYC. It was mostly because of like the convenience of everything and the architecture. Like the architecture is actually really nice in New York. Like I hate to admit it. I really hate to admit it, but the architecture is really pretty. And there's like a lot of different like cultures all like squished into this one city, so it's like kind of convenient in that way. Not that I would ever move there. But yeah, I put together a little image slideshow for you, just a guide that talks, and sometimes there's like some funny stuff. I don't remember what I put in the slideshow, I'm gonna be honest, even though I put it together like 2 hours ago. I don't remember, but I'm just gonna let's go to my slideshow. I was supposed to hide that. That's just the stuff that I bought at the con. I don't know why that's there. Staples is next to McDonald's. There's just a lot of strange... There's a lot of strange things in New York. And like, every time, like, anywhere you go, it's just like, you don't even have to do anything and content is just right there. Like, even just the people that pass by us. We went into a store, like a side shop kind of thingy. I don't really know what you call it. It's like a store, but it's like... what do you call it? It's a store. It's a store. It's not like a nice store, but it's like a store where they sell like some bootleg stuff. So we went in there and like the two guys working there I don't know what they were talking about, but one of them was like, there is no heart in your chest. You have no heart. Inside of your chest is a raging storm. And I was like, damn, that kind of goes hard. Only Manhattan has decent looking buildings and it's expensive as shit. The rest of the city's ugly as sin. Well, yeah, that's what... yeah. Pretty much. Manhattan, Times Square area, we went to Chinatown. We went to Flushing, and we went to Brooklyn, which was like not. It Yeah. It was kind of crazy, man. I wish I got a picture of it, but there was a billboard in Brooklyn, and it there was a billboard in Brooklyn, and it was like this law advertisement. And there was this picture of this lawyer, this white lawyer, and his catchphrase on the billboard said, "Your hood is my hood," and I was like, "Oh no." I know. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. Yeah. So that was kind of interesting. There are New Yorkers in chat. Are there New Yorkers in chat? Hey, New Yorkers. Where are you? I'm terrified of you, by the way. New York is scary. Like, even though it's nice. Even though it's nice for like a little... New York is scary. New York is scary. Imagine you walk in Times Square and the first billboard you see is you being advertised. Like me? I don't think anyone's ever put me on a Times Square billboard. I think Iris had one before. But I don't think I've ever had one. It would be cool though, but I don't. If there was, I don't think there would be that much of a coincidence that I would be there at the time. Doesn't cost that much. What do you mean it doesn't cost that much? How much does it cost to put an ad on Times Square? 5,000 for one day. Oh wait. Oh, a 15-second clip. If for 15 seconds it's $40. But it's 15 seconds. I guess if you can catch it in those 15 seconds, I guess it's worth. Still counts. Does it play all day in part? I thought it only plays once. Doesn't it only play once? Oh, it loops. Damn, I thought it only played once. Anyway, I saw this billboard. I just thought it was kind of funny. It wasn't luck. It wasn't fate. It was Grimace. And it's Grimace from McDonald's playing baseball. And this is a picture of New York City from New Jersey. Apparently this was like the best place to get the view of the like entire city. I don't know where, like every time someone would say the Statue of Liberty is somewhere around here, I never saw it. I have no idea where the statue. Every time they're like, "Oh yes, you can see the Statue of Liberty." Like where? 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 How can you miss it? New York is big, man. It's big. I looked around. Well, I saw it once. I saw it from Brooklyn, but it was like really small. It was very far away. Maybe you didn't recognize it. I think it's kind of hard to miss the giant green lady statue. Oh, is it a guy? I don't know. Maybe a billboard in the countryside like Pippa's. What's the point of a billboard in the countryside though? Like 2 people are gonna see it. Ah yes, my 2 new Urufu gang from the billboard that I... Yeah, I only seen it from a distance. The last time that I went to New York, though, I saw it. I saw it the last time that I went. I've only been one time before, and I saw it because I was like, what do you have to do in New York? Oh, the Statue of Liberty. Yeah. Anyway, it reaches the target audience. I don't want that to be my target audience. I don't think that's my target audience. It might be some other member's target audience, but I don't think that's my target audience. Bear abandoned wilderness gang. Yeah. Yeah. So how was the museum with Pippa? It's in the slideshow somewhere. I have a few pictures I can show you. Nothing explicit, of course. These are just a few nice pictures that I took. This one was at like 6 in the morning. It's so pretty. Look at this picture. It's a really pretty picture. We woke up really early because we were jet lagged. So we literally went out at 6 a.m. and nothing was open. So we just walked around, and this is a library. I didn't go inside, but it was a really pretty building. There's a lot of really pretty buildings in New York. Like, I can understand why people like it. There's like surprisingly a lot of pretty serene looking places, although there's usually a lot of people. But there's like nice sitting areas, park areas, like grass areas, and different kind of like art, what do you call it? What do you call these type of buildings? Nice architecture. Historic buildings, yeah. Classical architecture. We didn't go to the Natural History Museum or the aquarium. I didn't even know there was an aquarium. We passed by the Natural History Museum. But I think we were more like, we want to explore the city. Bear and Bunny in the big city. How romantic. We weren't trying to make it a date, man. We weren't trying to make it a date. Oh yeah, we passed by the the Church of Scientology, and we tried to go in, but it wasn't open yet. We tried to go inside of the Church of Scientology, but it opened at 11, and we went at like 10 something. Why would you go in? I didn't want to go in, man. Pippa wanted to go in because they had like a little gift shop. So she was like, I want to buy something. She said she wanted to buy something. And I was like, but what if they kidnap us or something? Like, I was like, what if they like kidnap us and they try to like brainwash us into Scientology? And she was like, nah, I just want to go into the gift shop. And I was like, what? But they were closed. So thankfully they were closed. So we couldn't go in. Pippa would have been talked into joining. Yeah, the Darwinism, man. The Darwinism. What would they have? They had stickers and books written by the guy who started Scientology or something. I don't remember. Zero survival instincts. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's not even zero survival. She has negative survival instinct. It's not even that she doesn't avoid danger. It's that she tries to go into the danger. And I'm like, please stop. Why are you doing this? but the stickers are worth it. The Scientology stickers. You could probably just buy one on Etsy or something. Yeah, and then we went on one of these tour buses thingies, and it was actually really nice. Like, it was very... This is probably one of my favorite parts, like just sitting at the top of the bus, and it just makes a whole circle around Manhattan. Oh, well, not the entirety of Manhattan, but like Times Square area. Actually, it might be around Manhattan because it went to like Chinatown and kind of close to the Statue of Liberty. And it took about like a little more than an hour to go the whole route around. And it was really relaxing, just sitting on the bus and just like people watching and looking at all the buildings, all the architecture. And the wind blowing in our faces. And that, yes, that's Malleus. That's the M&M factory. Pippa's not a rabbit. She's a lemming. What is a lemming? What is a lemming? That must be the bus Pippa said where they didn't what? It's an animal that runs off a cliff. Oh. Yeah, that's her. That's literally her. That's literally her. Don't check tickets. Oh yeah. We got the tickets, but they didn't even check them. I have a feeling it's because, like, I don't know, maybe they straight up just don't check, but at least for the first time they remembered us. But you know, maybe we could have just gone on. I don't know, but I feel like it was pretty worth, because it was a nice time. I would honestly suggest going on this if you haven't been to New York City before and you're like a tourist. It's a pretty nice way to see the entirety of the city, because we could just like look around and see what kind of places we would want to go to, because it goes through a lot of the major areas. They thought you were homeless. We did not look homeless. There was a guy sleeping on the sidewalk, with his pants down, which was a sight. It was a sight. Nobody pays for public transport anymore. This is not public transport though. This isn't like the city bus. This is like the tour bus. Did you get a good view? What do you consider good? Because I don't want to see people's... I don't really want to see people's butt out at 10 a.m. on the sidewalk, or just like ever. I don't particularly want to see that. But yeah, so it was really nice. And there was like a whole row of like Europeans. Oh, okay, for some reason, there was a whole lot of French people the whole time we were there. Our entire hotel was just filled with French people. And I have no idea why. Like, why at this specific point in time was the entire country of France in New York? I'm so curious if anyone has any information on why the whole city was filled with France. Please tell me why. You're more French in NYC than in Canada? No, but like our hotel? Because we had a breakfast at the hotel. So like we would go get breakfast in the morning, and every morning the whole place was filled. It was so crowded, and it was all French people. It was all French people. And you know what's kind of crazy about French women? For some reason, they don't wear bras. It was crazy, man. It was... August 21st was the France run in NYC. Oh. Is that why? The French run. What is a French run? Okay, because Anime NYC... Okay, that checks out. Because Anime NYC was from the 23rd to the 25th. What the hell is a France run, though? New York, France run? France run? I'm so confused. France run 8K. What the heck? You run away. The running of the French. I have no idea. Let me click on this. France run. There's no like information though, it just says France run. It doesn't say what it is. What is this? There are places that you can like register and stuff. But there's no explanation. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I was just very confused. I was just incredibly confused why there were so many French people. I'm like, I don't think they're like drawn here for anime NYC. Like I don't think that's what they're here for, because they were like entire families. But yeah, there was like a whole row of Europeans in front of us. And they all like knew each other, and oh my god. Like there was a point in time that the bus stopped and this dude in front of us was just taking a picture of a random American flag on a building, and I was like, what the hell? And I nudged Pippa and pointed at it, and she was dying. It was just a random American flag. And then the bus drove a little farther, and then the woman next to the guy that took a picture of the American flag was like taking a picture of the freaking speed limit sign. It's like, it said speed limit 30, and she was taking a picture of it, and I was like, is this what it no. Is this what other countries feel like when we go to their countries? Lua, thank you for coming back to membership. Thank you. It was kind of funny, man. It was kind of funny. Speed limit 30. Okay. Next picture. What is this? Oh yeah, we went to the Nintendo store, and it was honestly like not, because we came from Japan, so like a lot of the con and the Nintendo store it felt like pretty lackluster because we literally just came from Japan. Like, I'm sure if we didn't go to Japan first, we would be like, oh, hell yeah, but we went in and it was, like, kind of weird. It felt really surreal. It was like, huh. Something about this just feels a little off. So we went into the Nintendo store, and it's, like, kind of big, like, surface area-wise, but for some reason, they space out the shelves, like, a lot. So there's actually not a lot inside. Even though the building is relatively large, there's not a lot inside. Whereas to Japan, the Nintendo stores, like square footage wise, is not that large, but they squeeze their merch in there. Like they really squeeze their merch inside. It's kind of a madhouse in there. But they had like a display case, right, to show the progression of Nintendo as a company. The Nintendo store is a glorified gift shop. It was better when it was the Pokemon Center. I didn't even know it was the Pokemon Center. But I would have preferred a Pokemon Center. But yeah, it showed the progression of Nintendo. So it showed like the different consoles and the years and stuff. So we saw the DS and we were like, oh cool. Then we walk to the other side of the display and we see the very first thing. And it's this. It says Hanafuda cards, September 1889. And we see this. And we're like, I don't think Mario was invented in 1889. It's like, like, and we were like, what? There's no way. And we were really confused because they really made it look like Mario existed before the 20th century. But we Googled it, and apparently no, Mario did not exist in 1889. But they had these cards, which are just like normal cards. They're just like normal Hanafuda cards. They were like a game company. So it started in 1889, but these ones, the Mario ones, didn't exist in 1889. Yeah, we were very confused about that. We were incredibly confused about, because the way they put it in the display made it look like this existed in 1889. But no, they didn't. Yeah. This is like a revamped version of the cards to commemorate their beginnings. So they put Mario and the little star. Yeah, celebration of their roots with the Nintendo characters, yeah. But like they really didn't have to make it so misleading, okay? Like they just put this and then this. Like if you didn't question it, you would be like, ah yes, Mario was invented in 1889. Yeah. So these plain cards, the normal cards without Mario, were Nintendo 1889. Anyway, I just thought that was kind of funny. And here's just a few nice pictures that I took. Here's Malleus in Times Square. This is Ben & Jerry's. And this is Chinatown. Literally right here, while we were taking a picture, there was some mentally unwell guy yelling at people. We finished taking the pictures and then we walked over here. And then he came up to us and he was like, what are you gonna do? Call the police? Go ahead, call the police. And I'm like, I don't even know. What? So we just walked away. Johan, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome for the 5 gifted membership. 5 gifted members. 5 gifted members. 5 gifted members. Classic New York City experience. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, okay. I don't know. I feel like there's like more weirdos in New York City than in LA, but I could be wrong. Nintendo obviously wouldn't show their original Hanafuda cards. They had drawn women on them. What? What do you mean? Why are you quoting that? Wait, now I need to... Nintendo original Hanafuda cards. I don't see anything weird. They just look like normal cards. I don't see anything yab in them. Unless I'm looking at the wrong ones. I don't see any yab. None. They just look like... They look normal. These ones? I don't see any. I don't see anything. Okay, I see a woman, but it's just she's a normal woman. Well, I don't know about normal, but it's not yab. Anyway, yeah, so Chinatown was pretty cool. Everything in Chinatown was labeled in Chinese. So like we passed by the McDonald's and the Popeyes, and people was like, "What does that say? what does that say? And I was like, oh, McDonald's, it says 麦当劳, and she lost it, man. I don't know why the Chinese things are translated like that. Like, it doesn't sound like McDonald's at all. It doesn't sound like McDonald's at all. I don't know why, okay? And I don't know what the freaking Popeyes was like 波白 or something. I'm like, why? I don't know why they make it like that. Like, but yeah, every store, even when it's an American chain in Chinatown, is labeled in Chinese. I genuinely don't know why they are translated so weirdly. Like, I'm pretty sure there are sounds in Chinese that could sound closer to the English name, but they choose not to use them, I guess. Is it like the Coca-Cola situation where the literal translation means something completely different? Coca-Cola? I don't know what it means. I don't think there's a meaning to it. I have no clue. You can move into NYC Chinatown and never use a word of English and do just fine. I kind of don't. Most of the people in Chinatown like speak Cantonese though. That like, the majority of the Chinatown like stores and stuff, like the shopkeepers are like Cantonese speakers. So like, unless you know, I mean, maybe they know Mandarin. I never tried, so I don't know. But yeah, maybe it's because it's from Cantonese. No, but the thing is, these are like not only in Chinatown. Like if you go to any Chinese speaking country, it's also 麦当劳, and they don't speak Cantonese. I genuinely don't know why it's called 麦当劳. It doesn't sound like McDonald's at all. But yeah, these are just some picturesque things. We tried to find some funny bootleg stuff in Chinatown, but there's honestly like not a whole lot. Like even the bootleg stuff nowadays actually looks pretty decent. Even the bootleg stuff actually doesn't look that bootleg. They've evolved. They have evolved. They cracked down on most of the bootleg shops. Like, you can still tell that they're bootlegs, but they're like good bootlegs. You know? The older, more established Chinatowns are Cantonese focused. Yeah. I had to explain this. I was like, I have no idea what they're saying because they are not speaking Mandarin. The majority, every Chinatown I've ever been to, the majority of people who like have shops there, and it's mostly Canto. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else we did there. We went to like some little market kind of area. I forgot what it was called. But there were a few like pop-up shops and food, and there was like a small arcade area, and people wanted to get a little stuffed lion, and she was like, I'm gonna get this in one go, and I was like, okay, sure. So she got her single token, $1. She put it in, and she went for it, and guess what? Not only did she get the little lion plushie in her one try, she got two. She got a lion plushie and a tiger plushie in one try on the crane game with $1. 30J, thank you for the 5 gifted members, Bambies, membranes. What? 5 gifted members, Bambies, members, membranes. 5 gifted members, membranes, Memby. Yeah. The thing about the crane games is just that, like, at some point the claws in the thing will just decide to actually work. And if you're just lucky, if you're just lucky enough that the turn that you go, it decides to actually work and not let go of the stuff, then yeah, she hit the pity. She hit the pity at the right time. Yeah. I got a Milsery. You guys know the milk Pokemon? I got a Milsery plushie in Japan, in Akiba, in 2 tries. 400 yen. Wait, was it 400? Yeah, 400 yen. And he is now my baby. He is my son now. Is that your favorite one? No, I actually had 0 feelings for Milsery until I caught him. We had some time to kill. Me and Leo had some time to kill in Akiba. And we were just hanging around in the arcade, and I saw him and I was like, that's kind of cute. I'm just gonna try it. If I don't get it in a few tries, whatever. But I got him in the 2nd try and I'm like, you are my son now. You are my son now. He's so cute, man. I love him. He's adorable. Wait, I need to show you a picture. Look at him. He's so cute. Save image. I need to show you. I'm not gonna show you the plushie. I'm just gonna show you a picture just in case you guys don't know who Milsery is. Why is it not working? Hello? Hello? Look at him! He's so cute! He looks like a little splash of milk. He's adorable. Do you use him as a pillow? No, he's not big. He's not really big enough to use as a pillow. He's like... he's less... how much... He's not like big, but he's not like tiny. He's not big, but he's not small. Well, the Milsery. Milk was not the first thing I thought of. He's a milk splash. He's a milk splash, man. And I couldn't fit him in my luggage, so I had to carry him around with me at the airport. And I was like, it is so hard. It is so hard to present myself as an adult carrying this Milsery plushie around with me. It looks like that stuff Tema was drinking in her furry game she played. What was she drinking? Milk? What was she drinking? He's my baby. And the thing is, like, you see how he has those little things on the top of his head? Right in between those is the perfect place to put your phone. If you need to plop it down somewhere, I can just put my phone there. Anyway. Next slide. Oh, here we go. The Seg Museum. The Seg Museum. So basically, as Pippa might have told you guys, I think she said, we were on the tour bus. We were on the tour bus, and just like off to the side, Pippa was like, what is that? And I looked, and it was like the Museum of Seg. And I was like, oh, that's actually on one of my friends who lives in New York City gave me a list of things that I can do there. And it was actually on her list. And she was like, either the Museum of Seg or the Museum of Mathematics. They're right next to each other. And I'm like, those are 2 very different things. either the Museum of Seg or the Museum of Mathematics. So we were like, okay, this could be good for content. This could be good for content. I don't know, like, what we expected when we went in, but basically, we entered, okay? We thought it would be like, haha, funny. Oh wow, 8 months already? Man, time flies when you're enjoying musical bears, huh? Also, hi from the Smoky Mountains, Uruka. Hope you're doing well, thank you. Smoky Mountains? Is that a place, or is your mountain on fire? Azores, thank you for the 5 gift the members, membranes, 5 get the membranes, membranes, 5 get the membranes, membranes. So basically, we were like, this will be funny, this will be good for content. And we walked in, and obviously, I don't know why this never occurred to us. There's a security guard there, and he's like, "Can you show me your ID?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" Like, I don't know why it didn't occur to me that you would need to be 18 plus. So yeah, and we entered, and the very first floor is just a gift shop, and it's I was very uncomfortable. I was very uncomfortable. I've never been in a place like this before. They were selling things. But I was like, I have to feign confidence, at least for Pippa. I need to feign confidence. So I was like, alright, let's just go through and let's go to the museum entrance. So we had to like, I don't know, like buy tickets and get like a QR code or something, because there was some interactive stuff. So we went in, and the first thing in the museum is just a dark exhibit filled with like historical artifacts. I don't really want to call it that, but I guess that's what it was. Historical artifacts. So there was like the robe of like, I forgot whose robe it was, but some important person's robe. You can ask Pippa, I don't remember who it was. And this is at the very entrance, okay? At the very beginning, it's the robe, the Playboy Mansion owner. Yeah, that guy. The robe on the other side is like a freaking like drill looking thing. Like, it looks like a power drill, but I know that's not what it is. And I'm like, okay, that's like 2 very different sides of... Yeah. So we went inside, and smack in the middle of the room is like it's like a contraption for like I don't even want to. It was like a contraption for the deed. Yeah. It was like a thing for like the woman to lie down on, and there was like a place to like put your like legs in it. Anyway, Pippa and Uruka during most of the tour. Yeah. I did not take a picture of it. I didn't take a picture of any of these things. But my virgin eyes. I feel like me and Pippa are like both like kind of prude. So like, so we were kind of just walking through like flabbergasted. Was it comfortable? It was in a glass case. You can't try. Also, I'm gonna be spread eagle in the middle of a museum, man. Even if it wasn't in a glass case, I'm not gonna try to sit in it, man. wow, you're into some interesting things, but no. Did you go on any rides? There was actually a ride. I'll get to that though. That was on the very last floor. So basically in this floor there was like multiple artifacts, and there were like things that I've never seen with my own eyes in person before, or even like anywhere. Like it was kind of crazy. The raccoon, yeah, the raccoon. There was this dude probably around the same age as us, like similar age. He was wearing a black turtleneck and black jeans, and he was like inspecting. He was looking at every exhibit like very closely, like he was very focused. He was incredibly focused, and we wanted to see like what the explanation was for the raccoon plushie, because like we were like, why is that here? But he was there for like 5 whole minutes, and we were like, oh, I want to read the thing, man. I want to read the thing. So we looked at the other stuff. So there was some really scary. There was like a whole seg doll. It was like a mannequin, but it was a seg doll. And it was very scary because it was just like in a glass case, and it's like actually life size. So it's pretty terrifying. Like, it's pretty terrifying. And we read the thing, the sign, and it was like, this is from blah blah blah's collection of, and I'm like, it's used. Like, oh my god. Ew. Like, they were like, yes, this person was generous enough to donate his entire collection. I'm like, first of all, why do you have a collection? Second of all, why would you donate your collection? That's gross, man. That's disgusting. Ew. Like, it's in a case, but like, ew. And there were some other things I saw, and there were some things that I'm like, how? There were some very mind-boggling things that I seen, and I read the description and I'm like, how? Huh? There were ding-dongs that were very incredibly large. And they had like mechanisms on them, and it was yeah. So the guy finally left that thing. So we went to read the thing about the raccoon, and I don't remember exactly what it said, but what did it say? It was something like plushies. It is quite common for people. What did it say? It is quite common for people to like gain some kind of attraction to their childhood plushies, and I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not common. What do you mean it's common? What? And they're like, it's quite common for people to adapt their plushies into adulthood. I'm like, no, it ain't. Like, this raccoon was modified. I'm like, I don't need to know that. I do not need to know that. Like, who? Literally who? Seg Museum has Seg surprised Pikachu. I didn't know what I don't know what I expected, man. But it kind of wasn't this. It kind of wasn't this. And yeah, so the rest of the room was just filled with a bunch of different there were like flavored condoms. There were like kind of odd things throughout history. Yeah, there was a man seg doll, which was really terrifying because he was like 7 feet tall for some reason. It was terrifying. Did you buy any souvenirs at the gift shop? No. No, I didn't. No, I did not. You know what's really funny? In the gift shop, they have like R34 of Disney movies. And I'm like, I don't think Disney's very happy about that. It's common among Zeg museum explorers. No, man, like none of the people at the museum were like freaks. Like, oh, I don't know, but like they were not like weirdos outwardly. Like they were very normal people. Like everyone, it was very lighthearted, you know? It was very, no one was taking anything too seriously, other than that one dude in the turtleneck. I don't know what was going on with that guy. But yeah, they were selling postcards with like Disney movie R34, and yeah. I don't think they would be very happy about that. So yeah, there was just a lot of things that I saw. We walked through, and I was like, I don't know what I expected. But I'm a little like, so you know, I bet that if we brought Leah, she would be making the like craziest remarks about everything. But alas, it was me and Pippa, and we were just too flabbergasted to really say anything. we were too flabbergasted. Oh yeah, they had like the world's very first like doujins. like they had like ancient Japanese NSFW. It was kind of crazy. Were there any themes or exhibits you found particularly interesting, or you were just icked out the whole time? Okay, I don't know if I would say I was icked out the whole time. It was like a mixture of ick and also like, I don't think it was okay. It was a mixture of ew and also I don't feel like I'm old enough to be here. Almost like a mom come pick me up. There were also ones from China. I don't remember entirely. I kind of blocked out a lot of it. Speaking of fixing the summer Uruka art, thanks for reminding me. What do you mean fixing? It's perfect already. What do you mean fixing? Concrete jungle, wet dream, tomato. Can you confirm or deny that this was the most intimate date that you've ever been on? From what we've heard, it seems like it went great. It wasn't a date. It wasn't a date. It was not a date. You weren't old enough to be there. They ID'd us at the entrance, man. It's clear that I was old enough to be there. I am like way past old enough to be there, but I still felt like I wasn't. I don't know, man. It's some things I looked at and I was like, I feel like I'm looking at something forbidden right now. I feel like I've just pressed the I am 18 button on the you know. I feel like I wasn't supposed to though. Just these nuts. Thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on the tiger art on the second floor? Okay, the second floor was like really freaky. Kaki, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to Uruguay. Thank you. It was really freaky because if you like there is context to it, but like when you read the context, it's like you could have done this like in a different way that didn't look like bestiality. There was a whole floor where it was like modern art, and the collection, like the theme of the collection, it kind of just, it looks very bad. If you don't have the context of it, it's like it looks bad. Like there are people, it's like people having with like tigers and like animals. Yeah, and there's like an animal human orgies. It was very weird. It was very strange. But the thing is, if you if you read the description, okay, if you read the wall descriptor, it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to be a representation of like the inner animalistic desire in humans. And I was like, okay, you know, like I see where you're going with this, but I don't think the execution was very like, I don't think the execution was the best. Like, happy you and Pippa got to share such a special date. Stop calling it that. If Leah was there, then it would have been a poly. Stop. No. No. The cover story for the weirdos. No, I mean like, on the one hand, it could just be weirdos with a cover story, but on the other hand, like I could see that this would be the theme, but like, can you please just not make it look like that? Like, can you please not just like, don't make it look like that. Yeah, and then we quickly left that floor because it was weird. And we went into this other floor, and it was kind of like, part of it was under renovation still. We went through it, and it was like a hallway that showed the like history of circuses and how there was like prostitution in circuses back in the days or something like that. I wasn't paying that much attention. But yeah, historically there was that did happen in circuses, which is interesting. Like I didn't know that. Interesting history, I guess. But basically there was like a film on this floor, and we had to wait for because it played every like 5 minutes or something. And we went in to watch the thing, and it was kind of just like a history documentary kind of thing. Short history documentary. It wasn't gross. Like there was this one girl that was there that was like, she was interesting. She was like, excuse me, but do you clean this room often? And I'm like, is it, I don't think that's the kind of thing we're gonna be watching here. But yeah, she was like talking to the worker before the film. She was like, so where this is like, there was some like really weird stuff happening in the second floor with like tigers and stuff, and I came to this museum for like the big inflatable boobs. She was really funny. Me and Pippa were just laughing the whole time. So yeah, it was like a history documentary kind of thing. I kind of don't really remember, but it talked about how in like the ancient times, like people would have like seg parties in ancient ancient times in like festivals and stuff, people would have like seg parties. And I was like, that's kind of crazy. I guess it never occurred to me that people back in the day had a seg. I don't know why that didn't occur to me, because that's why the human race still exists. I don't know. I don't know why that never occurred. I just never thought about it. I kind of didn't want to think about it. They still do. I don't want to think about it, man. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Don't make me think about that, man. Ancient origin. Yeah. So we watched that, and then we were released into this cool looking hallway, which is just, it was covered in mirrors. It was a tunnel thingy, and inside there were little like movies playing of different kinds of like I don't know if it's like prostitution or something. But there were like shirtless mermaids and like shirtless dancers, and the boobs are censored though. Yeah, it was I didn't look very closely into anything. I feel like Pippa remembers more of this than I do. I wasn't paying that much attention because I was like, I'm not old enough to be here. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain is just like so averse to it. My brain was so averse to it. So I kind of just like looked at it and I was like, cool. But I didn't like look at it too closely. Yeah. So this was at the end of the tunnel. They had like the hearts were moving. It was like a, you know, when they increase and it looks like it's coming out of here and increasing, those kind of things. Uruka's brain never made the transition to yes, I am old enough for over 18 content. There are certain things that I can like okay, look, if it's like a doujin or something, or like anime girls on Twitter, like I don't really have a problem with that. But when it comes to like stuff like this, I'm like it's too realistic, man. It's like 3D. And now I get freaked out. Tour therapist will help you remember later. Tour therapist? What do you mean? 2D's less scary, yeah. 2D is less scary, and also I can just appreciate the art of it. But once it gets to 3D, I'm like, I'm scared. And this is a room filled with giant inflatable boobs, and I've censored the nip-naps because just in case. I didn't do the greatest job censoring them, but like they don't really look like it anyway. And this is Malleus. Yeah. And then after this there were these games which were like kind of cool, but also yeah. We played this racing game. You know how when sometimes you play circus games, you like roll a ball into this hole, and then there's like the racers at the top, and the like more points you get, the farther your racer goes. And so we were playing that, and Pippa won the game. And the prize for the game was a crown that said Seg God on it. Pippa won the Seg God crown. Yeah. She put it on for like 10 seconds and then took it off. She was like, I don't want to wear this anymore. Pippa won that crown is lying. She did win the crown. She won the Seg God crown, but she didn't want to leave it on. She was too. I think she was too prude to leave it on. She only left it on for 10 seconds. Yeah. And after that, we went into this. There was like, oh, it was like an IMAX experience. But it was like a 4D IMAX experience. They were like, this is the artistic representation of an orgy. And I was like, I don't know if I want to. But people was like, we're gonna do it for the content. And I was like, whatever content we get from this, I don't know, like, can we even use it? Just notice the plush in your pics has 1,000 yard stare, the things it has seen in that museum. I didn't take him out that often, man. I didn't take him out that often. So we had to pay extra for this, by the way. And so yeah. So we paid for it. And me and Pippa looked at each other. And she was like, you know what I just realized? Neither of us are even gonna know if it's a realistic representation or not. I can't believe you took such a pure and innocent soul such as Malleus to the Seg Museum and exposed to the horrors of coitus. I did not take him out that often. I didn't take him out that often. So yeah, we went into the thing. It was these 4D seats. If you've ever been to a 4D thing, you'll know that the seats like rumble and they like move around a little bit. And there's like holes in the headrest, which like spray. They don't spray. They put like puffs of air out of those holes. And there's like steam, water spray, and it's it was actually kind of gross. It was disgusting. It was nasty, man. Like, it wasn't explicit at all. It wasn't explicit at all. It was a very like abstract. It was a very abstract thing. Like, there were these, it was like people doing like abstract dances, and the way that they were edited was like really trippy. Yeah, it wasn't like NSFW or anything, but oh my god, I just don't like to see that much human flesh, man. Like, I just don't want to see that much flesh. Jesus, I don't like it. I really don't like it. Also, it was gross because at one point the people on the screen were like licking each other, and they had this vile moment at the bottom of the chair at your ankles. There's like a little like feather thingy that fluffs your ankles while you're watching it. And it's gross. It's disgusting. Ugh. Well done getting out of your comfort zone and exploring whatever your deal is. It was definitely an experience. It was a fever dream. It was a fever dream. It was gross. Yeah, so we left that thing, me and Pippa left that thing traumatized. And after that there were more games. There was this one game that it was like whack-a-mole, but instead of whacking a mole, you have to You have to pull the pee-pees. And oh my god, I've never touched one of these things before, okay? Like obviously they're not real, but like I felt so dirty, man. Like, I was like, my pure soul has been corrupted. And I didn't even win. I didn't even win. I didn't even win the game, man. Instead of whack-a-mole, it's a yank-a-mole. And you have to pull them really hard. Like, you actually have to, like, put in some strength to pull them. Uruka therapy funds. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, and we also there was this machine that was like input your names and you get to like get a certificate. So me and Pippa got married in the Seg Museum. I have our marriage certificate. It's somewhere in my pile of receipts. we got married. Yeah. Was there an exhibit about the casting couch? No. 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 There was not. Does Leah Temba know? I don't think we've ever told anyone. But yeah, we did get married at the Seg Museum. There was also this one game that it's like meant for you. Basically, it conducts electricity like through your body. So basically, you're supposed to grab onto this metal bar, both people, and then you're supposed to, the like real like couples version is you're supposed to kiss while both holding on to each have a metal bar to hold on to, and then the like the electricity conducts through your bodies into the metal poles, and then there's like this meter at the end, and if you can conduct enough electricity, then you win. Yeah. So me and Pippa did a fist bump version. We did a fist bump version, but for some reason the electricity just stopped conducting between our bodies. So the meter just stopped halfway through. So I guess one of them just died in that moment. I don't really know. Shotgun wedding. What do you mean? What does that mean? We're electrically incompatible. Yeah, we're incompatible. Yeah, I don't think we did any other game. Oh, there was this. Okay, so basically the exit, you get out of this place by sliding down a slide, and you slide down into the bar, and in the bar they have a bunch of stuffed animals in shibari, which was it was interesting. Didn't really need to see that. And we didn't get anything because it was expensive. And they also had this game that was they had like a stripper pole, and the game was to just copy the poses on the screen. And Pippa forced me to play the game. Pippa forced me to play the game. And well, the thing about it is, like, it counted my poses as correct even if I wasn't even doing them. So yeah. They're not. They weren't like very difficult. They're just like normal poses, like, you know. Yeah, but to my horror, because everything was like linked, right? Everything was like connected. To my horror, they texted me a video of of my attempt of playing the game. I was like, why? Why? Why does this exist? No. Stop, I can't keep up with all the fan art ideas. I'm giving you guys a lot of material. Can we see it? No! What the I know! Yeah, and there was another game by the exit that neither me nor Pippa were courageous enough to play. You basically had this last game by the exit. There was a contraption that was supposed to be a woman's cooch. And the game, the game was to be very, very, very fast with your hands. So neither of us played that one. Neither of us played that one. Because what the fuck? Pippa spent like 20 minutes on stream about how much she was disgusted by it. Only the lesbian to tell us she was the one that wanted it. Wanted what? What did I... What? What do you mean? What are you... Why are you guys saying I could have won? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No. 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 Violin fingers. You know that's different, right? It's different. It's a different motion, man. It's also not my dominant hand, man. Also, that's not even the issue. It's just gross. It's just gross. You're saying that means you know the I haven't done it before, but I don't think the violin motions are gonna do anything. I'm just saying that you usually don't move your fingers very much when you play violin. Ideally, you're actually not supposed... You're supposed to move your fingers as little as possible. With violin fingerings. I feel bad showing that right after... I forgot what slide was afterwards. I feel like I need some kind of transition before I go there, though. Freak fiddling accident, no. So anyway... So anyway, we went to the convention. Here, a 10 for the adorable scared bear. Oh my god, dude, it was literally a fever dream, man. Like, I am an adult, but I did not feel like I was old enough to be there. I was terrified. I don't know what about, like, something about it. Something about it is really scary. It was an experience. It was an experience, but it was for the content. It was for the content. You could fry an egg on Uruka's face. No, you can't. Don't crack an egg on my face. Uruka, I play guitar and my left hand fingers can do something. Frick, eliminate me in what? Yeah, you can play guitar, right? You can play guitar. You can play guitar. Sounds like my first life drawing class. I was very embarrassed and nervous. Yeah, I don't understand how some people can be so comfortable. Like, I don't know how some people are so comfortable with these things. I don't get it. I don't understand. But yeah, so we left the museum feeling like we left a fever dream. And yeah, the moment we left the building, the both of us just stood there for like a minute and we were like, we're standing on the streets of New York like, Sakana wishes for less gate, but the monkey's paw strikes again. I don't know what I don't know. I don't really know what to make. Like, I don't think, I wouldn't say I regret it. I wouldn't say it was overall a great time. Some of it was interesting. But some of it was like, But yeah. At least we were in it together. And it was content. It's at least a funny story to tell, you know? Great story, Uruga. Sega Museum does sound like a perfect first date and place to get married. We're not actually, okay? It's not valid, okay? It's not valid. Uruka needed an adult chaperone. No. That would be horrifying. That would be kind of horrible. Unless I think certain people, maybe. I don't know. But anyways, we went to the convention, Anime NYC. This is the first time I've been to a con in the East Coast. And honestly, I didn't like it that much. Like the con as a whole, like the energy is very different from the other cons that I've been to. Like, even though I don't actually interact with anyone, you kind of like feel it in the atmosphere. Like, it kind of, I don't want to call it a bad con, but like it has like it feels like there's less of a like sense of community at Anime NYC than any other con that I've been to. Like, it kind of just feels like everyone's just like head forward doing their own thing, which is fine. It's fine, but the vibes are different, you know? ANYC is an expo. Everyone's there to sell. Yeah, but Anime Expo is also an expo. And it's different. But yeah, that's just me as like a casual con goer though. I know if you're actually involved if you're actually involved in the community stuff, it might be different, but like just as someone who just goes in and out, like without trying to get involved in things, the other cons that I've been to felt more like they felt a lot more connected in a way. Did you go to any panels or events? No, none of the panels seemed interesting to me. But I didn't really look that hard. I've never been to like any panels at conventions. Like I don't know if I'm a psychopath, but I don't really go to panels at conventions. Unless there's like a really standout one that I really want to go to, which doesn't happen very often. The only panel that I've been to was the Vshoujo one 2 years ago, where they announced what did they announce Kei-san, or was she there already? They announced Kei-san and what was her name? I don't even remember her name, man. What was her name? Nazuna, yeah, that one. The one where Kei-san was there in person, yeah. 2 years ago when they announced Kei-san and Nazuna, in Vshoujo, that's the only panel that I've ever been to. I think. Yeah. I don't know, like, for me, there's not really that many panels that really catch my eye. And if they do, I'm like, I'd rather just like go around the con. I usually just go to con for the vibe. I kind of just like the vibe of the con. Like, it's just fun. Like, being in the atmosphere. I don't know how to explain it. I just like it. It's a strange thing to explain, but just being there, even if I'm like not actually with anyone, it's kind of fun. Until you get really drained, and then it's not fun anymore. So yeah, I think that's a good enough transition. This was the HoloLive booth at Anime NYC. It was like the very first thing, actually, that you see when you walk in, and they had all of the EN member cutouts, which was really cool. It was really cool. And this thing was like they had some streams, not streams. They had some events, like unofficial events, non-con panels, and people would gather over here and watch. They had the same thing at Anime. Yeah, that was Anime Expo. I keep forgetting. It's kind of blurring together. Non-con panels. Yeah, like they're panels, but they're not like officially in the convention schedule, you know? Yeah. Way too much money to go to one and not check out panels and other stuff unless you live really close to one. Okay, I don't go to conventions for the panels. Like, I'm sure a lot of people are like this too. Like, you kind of go there for the community. I'm talking about other people right now because I don't really talk to anyone. You kind of go there to like meet up with people and just like have fun with other people who also like the things that you like. And just like feel the vibe of the weebs, you know? You feel the weeb vibe. And get merch, you know? And I know a lot of people do like parties and stuff at night. I've never been to one. But a lot of people do like the parties or the like club stuff. I cannot speak for other people because I don't go to those. I am too scared to go to those. They have clubs. I'm not entirely sure, but the people that I was talking to during the day had plans to go to some kind of club at nighttime, and they were like, "You want to come?" I was like, "No, I don't." Not really. After party stuff, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, I only started going to conventions very recently. Like my first convention was Anime Expo 2022. I wasn't allowed to go anywhere before. Well, like before that was like the apocalypse, but before I was not allowed to go. I wanted to, but now I can just chill at the cons. So, yeah. So the HoloLive booth was pretty cool. And what else was there? Oh, that's not the con anymore. Wait, I thought I had more pictures. They might be later, because I went 2 days, 3. Did I go 2 or 3 days? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I think I did go all 3 days, but it was like, it was really crowded. It was like incredibly crowded. No face booth. We had a booth, but I didn't take a picture of it. Actually, did I take a picture? I don't think I took a picture of it. I did walk by it. I walked by it a few times, but I was like, I don't think I should take a picture of it. Like, some staff got pictures of it though. Some staff got pictures of it. The con's usually in November, so I'm surprised so many people showed up to the summer one. Oh, really? Is there another one in November, or did they just decide to move it? You should take pictures of it. You don't understand how crowded the convention was. It was incredibly crowded. Like, I don't know if it was more crowded than Anime Expo, but it felt more crowded than Anime Expo. Somehow it felt more crowded. It's probably because they condense everything into one area instead of splitting it though. Not too bad on Sunday. I went on Sunday. It was still pretty crowded, but Saturday was the worst. Saturday was so bad. It was really bad. Yeah. It was pretty terrible. They don't know who I am, Uruka. It's not like I'm not trying to like sneak past the booth, but it was just like in my path. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh cool, the booth is here. And then I saw my cutout. I was like, I kind of want a picture of it, but also the like booth staff were around, and I was like, I feel like it's happened before that like we want to take pictures of our cutouts, and then the booth staff notice us and they're like, oh, do you want us to take a picture of you with it? And I'm like, no. Like, so like I just don't take pictures of the booth anymore, because like the booth staff are way too nice, and they're like, you want a picture with? No, I don't. Like, oh no, you almost had to talk to a stranger. Yeah. Red hair across, thank you for the chat. It really wasn't that crowded. Go to NYCC if you want crowds. What is NYCC? Oh, New York Comic Con. I've never been to a Comic Con before. You put on a voice when interacting with face booth people? I just don't interact with face booth people. I just don't interact with face booth people. I just walk past it. I don't remember if I had other stuff, but these are my merch picks. I didn't buy that much. I didn't. I'm pretty sure these are the only things that I bought. Even worse, you might have to interact with Sakana at the face booth. He's not that dumb, man. He's not that stupid. I bought a Uruka acrylic. I didn't put it together. Wait, the artist for it put a picture of it up. The Uruka acrylic and the mint keychain charm are from the same artist, and excuse me. And Malleus was from a separate artist. I don't remember which artist Malleus was from. If anyone can remember, please tell me, because I forgot. Sakana didn't give you concert merch? I asked for it, but I kind of forgot about it until the last day, and they packed it up already. I was like, can I get the Uruka NYC keychain? And he was like, yeah, but not right now because we packed it already. I was like, oh, man. But I'll get it at some point. At some point, I will have it. But yeah, so I think I already told this on the stream before, but like, I'm pretty used to like, not that I've been to that many cons, but I'm pretty used to just going up and buying Uruka merch. And like, I recognize that a lot of artists won't actually know me, even if they have like my merch. So I'm pretty used to that at this point. So I just want to buy my stuff because it's cute. So I usually don't get any sort of reaction. I sound a little different in person, so it's like not like terrible until I start talking louder. But I went up to this booth and I was like, oh, can I get the Uruka standee and the mint keychain? And they were like, yeah. And then while they were packing it, they were like, are you a big Uruka fan? And I was like, And she was like, oh yeah, I love her, she's so cool, and with a violin. And I was like, I just nodded. Because I was like, I can't respond to that, man. Why are you trying to be sus? No, like, if she said anything else, I would like respond. But she was like complimenting me, quote unquote me. So I can't be like, oh yeah, she's so cool. Like, what was I supposed to say? Like, I can't say thank you. I can't be like, yeah, I agree. There's no way. There's like nothing I could have said. I just said, This is the only time this has ever happened, man. Like, I obviously I didn't go to Offkai because there's like way higher risk there. But in any other con, like it's a very large con, right? Like at Anime Expo and stuff, so it's like it's like usually fine. Actually, I'm buying it for a friend. Yeah, but at that point, I already said yeah to I'm a big. She was like, "Are you a big Uruka fan?" I was like, "Yeah." But yeah, it's really cute. So, yeah. It's not that I'm. I'm not really that worried about like the artists. It's more of like weirdos that I'm worried about. So, so that was my haul. I really didn't buy that much. I'm there for all her streams. Yeah, I've watched every single one of her streams. Saying you're buying for a friend is a better screen. Yeah, but like at that point, I already went into the I'm a big Uruka fan thing, you know. But now I know. I'll just say I'm buying it for a friend. You fell for the bait. She was really nice, man. She was really nice. I don't think she was like trying to do anything, okay? Like, don't get me wrong. She was super nice. But I was just caught off guard because I'm not used to artists like actually inquiring about it. Because okay. I know this sounds really, I do not give off the vibe that I want to have any sort of conversation. Like Leah is like really friendly and she always has like whole on conversations with the artists. But I do not have that kind of vibe. I'm just like, can I get this? And they'll be like, okay. And then they give it to me, I give them the money, and then I leave. Inquiring. Yeah. That's why I was thrown off. Because I'm not like used to it. I'm very much used to them just not caring. I get that, but your voice along with the I am a big Uruka fan pretty much confirm you are Uruka for the artist, it seems. I mean, like, hey, if you're the artist, hello. I appreciate you. Your merch is really cute, and if that was you at the booth, you were really nice. I really doubt she remembers, like, There's a lot of faces that go by, there's a lot of faces that go past in a con. It's pretty hard to remember everyone. You can always just be like, you like their design? Oh yeah, I don't know who this is, but her design is really cute. Ah, is she an OC? Yeah. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about it. If I was worried about it, I wouldn't be telling you on stream. I'm just saying that I was thrown off. I was caught off guard. Oh wait, they are in the chat. Hi. I actually remember, you're the only person I asked at the con if they like Uruka. That's crazy. I really liked your art. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's adorable. I was just really thrown off guard because I've bought a lot of Uruka merch from artists before, and I've never been like, I've never been asked about it, so I was just a little thrown off guard. But it's really cute. I didn't put it together yet, that's why it looks a little jank. But it's very cute. Their handle is I have it somewhere. She put in the art tag. Mouse is the only one that knows. It's kind of hard to remember what someone looks like if you interact with them for 20 seconds. It's NYC, NEWCIE_. And she has the other ones too. Wait, let me just download this. Oh, freaking JFIF files. Sorry for putting you on the spot. I was just happy because you were the first girl I was able to sell to. That's really valid, actually. That's so valid. I would be happy to. I'm happy for you. Look at them, they're so cute. I saw this on Twitter before I went to the con, and I knew I had to find it. It was kind of like, it was very hard to find things at this con. I don't think the things were like numbered or anything. Thank you, Gendo. I'm so happy. Thank you for making merch of us. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that we had a merch. I think this was like the only merch. This is the only Uruka merch that I could find at the con, so I was really happy about it. But yeah, see guys, I wasn't perceived. I wasn't perceived only retroactively, and only it was by my choice. The handle, I can type it. Wait. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter before I went to the con, and I was like, I have to find them. I need a text source. You know, I'm just gonna type it in chat. Twitter. Nah, wait, I can find text source. I know how to use OBS. What the hell is... Oh, here. I wonder what this says. Oh, okay. Their Twitter handle is this. Tema 50% off. Probably because she's half the size of us, right? She's half our size. Really thought Blue Bear would have more female viewers. I don't think there's a whole lot of Urfa gang in the East Coast. I feel like Urfa gang kind of dominates NorCal. Like, I feel like Urfa gang kind of dominates NorCal. I don't think there's like that many in the East Coast. East Coast represent. Hey, hello East Coast Urfa gang, welcome. East Coasters are dead during your late streams. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. Temba Raid. Temba Raid, welcome. Welcome, Temba Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. You're on at like 3 a.m. on the East Coast. No, but I start at like 10:30 p.m., right? I start at like 10:30 p.m. in the East Coast. Is the raid 50%? I was just showing people this. Tenma is labeled as 50% off. Cause she's just that tiny. She's small. She's a very small. You go to 10 a.m. when you do supermarket streams. Only sometimes. Most of the time you start closer to 1 a.m. No, I do not. No, I do not. You're talking about the violin karaoke's, right? That is not most of the time. That is not most of the time. My regular starting time is 7:30 p.m. PT. That's 10:30 p.m. ET. That is not most of the time. The violin streams are supposed to be at crackhead hours. That's the point. That's when the algorithm kicks in. That's literally the point. Because that's when people are lying in bed doom scrolling. JP, thank you for the super chat. Bybee and NYC mention. They're a really cool artist. Was talking with Bybee and she said, all I know is her design is my favorite in phase. Wait, who's Bybee? Is that the person who did the Malleus? Is that who did the Malleus? Point is that ET can't watch it? No, the point is that if you're in Eastern time and you have degen hours and you're lying in bed doom scrolling, then you can find me. Bybee, is it Bybee or Biebi? It's the one who made the mint chart. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. It was in the same booth, so I kind of assumed they were from the same artist. I see. Naruhodo. Well, I'm glad to know that she likes my design. I'm glad. Dusklight, why are you sending curse faces? Are you sending curse faces? But yeah, my regular stream time is 7:30 p.m. PT. That's 10:30 p.m. ET. I do not most of the time start at 1 a.m. East Coast equals degens? No, everyone is degens. I'm just trying to catch as many degens as I can. I'm trying to catch as many degens as I am able to. Cletus, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cult. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Give the members, membranes 5. Give the membranes 5. Give the members. If you want to know why my streams used to be hella late, it's because my school schedule used to be literally from like 9 a.m. to like 10 p.m. sometimes later. And now that I am out, I found that the majority of people would prefer streams to be around this time. Like, there's sometimes that might be better for some people, like in the afternoon, but also people are like at work, so who are these people? I want names. What do you mean? Do people watch at work? I don't know. I feel like given that people usually watch me for comfy cozy, it makes more sense to be later in the night rather than smack in the middle of the day. I don't know. I wanted to find like a regular stream time, that would be good. But the like only times that I can think of that would be like good for everyone would probably be like 6 or 7. But that overlaps with like Pippa and Irie, I think. Someone had their regular times at 7. That's why I slightly pushed it to 7:30. JP, thank you for the super chat. Baby says you're cute and cool. Am I? Am I? Oh. I see. I see. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, I know Pippa's at 6. I'm saying someone's at 7. Yeah, but I was like, maybe I can do like 5. But then like, if I do 5, that's like exactly when people from the West Coast get off from work. So that's like kind of inconvenient for that too. So at the moment, 7:30 is the best bet I can find. Anyway, I still have a couple slides, I think. We got Lu Wu, the mouse, and Bai B. Is it Biebi? Bai B all in chat tonight. Wait. I don't where? Where? Hi artists. Hi artists, we appreciate you. We appreciate artists in this house. I didn't... They were here earlier? Oh. I don't know. It's hard to catch. It's hard to catch. Is your chair gonna be okay? This isn't my chair. This is my mic arm. I got it for $15 on Amazon 3 years ago. It's my mic arm. Yeah. I still have a few slides. Okay. This is just stuff that we did in New York. This was the Build-A-Bear at FAO Schwartz, which I didn't even know that was a thing. It's like a luxury toys department store, but it's like smaller than I thought it would be. These are Build-A-Bears, but they're made of diamonds or something. So I just thought that was kind of cute. They moved to a smaller location. Oh, there was a bigger one before? Sir Simplelot, thank you for the super chat. Mike Arm Funds. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to save up so I can upgrade my equipment. Cause it's kind of shoddy right now. It's a little shoddy. I haven't spent any money on my microphone or my audio interface ever. And this is from the Krispy Kreme in Times Square. This is the Times Square exclusive Big Apple donut. We got regular donuts at first. But then Pippa was like, we gotta get the Big Apple donut because it's special. So we got it. And it was bad. It didn't taste good. The regular donuts were better. It was bad. It didn't taste very good. Also, Pippa didn't even eat any of it. It was $12. $12 for the Big Apple donut. It wasn't great. Uru upgrades. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't like it. I don't like filled donuts. I just like regular donuts. The filled donuts are so sweet. And this is when we went to watch Back to the Future, the Broadway musical. The special effects in the musical were actually really cool. The special effects were really good, but the music was the songs were really bad. Johan, thank you for super chat. Mike Legs budget, thank you. Thank you. I don't like filled donuts. I do not. It's too sweet. Yeah, so we wanted to watch a Broadway musical, and I was like, we can go for a classic one like a Lion King or something. But we've been ever since we got out of the airport, right? Ever since we got out of the airport, like, we've been seeing these billboards for Back to the Future, the musical. And like, at first we were just like making fun of it, but the more we saw the billboard, we were like, oh, kind of want to watch it now. Kind of want to watch it now. Must have been just bad filling. I've had other filled donuts before. I just don't like filled donuts. They're so sweet, man. I just want the dough. I don't want like sweet, gross cream inside. I don't like jam either, so it's ugh. So we went to watch Back to the Future the musical, and it just like the performers. Some of the performers were actually really good. Some of them were not that great, but a few of them had really good voices. Like, even if it wasn't like my taste in voice to listen to, like their technique and stuff was just really good. I'm like, what are you doing here? Why are you on Back to the Future the musical? You could be in something much better. Why they did you so dirty? Did you talk about the Museum of Set? Yeah, I did. You should scroll back. I don't know how long. I don't know how long ago it was, but I did talk about it. Did you like pie? Cream pie? I don't think we had any pie. But yeah, it was just not like the story of Back to the Future just doesn't it doesn't really translate into like a stage play very well, I feel, because nothing really happens. Not much happens in Back to the Future. Like, the effects are really cool. Like, I got my fill just based on the effects, and like some of the acting was like pretty good. It was like really good. But oh my god, whoever wrote the songs really did really did everyone dirty, because the songs were not good. Some of them were okay, but like they were just mid. They were like alright, but they weren't good. But the majority of them were just bad in like a way that I can tell you why a song is bad. Like, I can tell you why a song is bad, and like the songs in this musical has like the textbook examples of what makes a song not good. It's just like, who wrote this? Why? How is this on Broadway? Watch the songwriter be in chat. Look, if the songwriter's in chat, like do you really think you cooked? Like, did you think you cooked with that? Like, did you think you cooked? If you're here, skill issue, bro. Like, I don't want to rag on them too much, because like being able to write any song, period, and like for a musical is already an achievement. But like, if you're gonna be on Broadway, whoa, why does it sound like this? They're writing for Broadway and you haven't. That doesn't matter though. That doesn't matter. They're just overall bad, like mid songs. They're not good. There's other Broadway musicals that have good songs. It's not because it's because the music is written for Broadway. No, it's just bad. Put music in popular movie is lazy. What? I don't know. Like, I really liked the effects. Like, I feel like as a stage play without breaking into song, it might have been good because the effects were really cool. But they were just real, like, the lyric writing was bad. Even the placement of where they put their lyrics in the context of melody is just... I don't know how to explain this to you in words, but there are just some things that you can't do when you write a song because it just sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong. And a lot, like, none of the songs that they wrote were memorable at all. Like, there are quote-unquote bad songs, but they're catchy, right? At least you can say it's catchy. But the songs in this musical were not catchy. I can't even if I tried to hum a single song in this musical, I could not. It just wasn't. So that's why I call it mid. They're not terrible, but they're so forgettable. How much is a ticket? Well, it's like, you have to remember that it's on Broadway, and we had like pretty close seats to the stage. But they were like $110. Which is pretty reasonable for Broadway, considering we were very close to the stage. And it's on Broadway. I sure do love giving free money to anime women. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It just boggles my mind. Because yes, on the one hand, I have not written for a Broadway musical before. On the other hand, if you're writing a Broadway musical, if you're writing the songs for a Broadway musical, why do they sound like they were written by high schoolers? I don't know. I don't get it. The lyricist was recently inducted to the Songwriters Hall of Fame in 2023. Were they like on drugs? Were they on drugs when they wrote these songs? Because what? What? There was this one song, okay, I don't remember what the melody goes like, but it was just like, my father has no spine. And I'm like, okay. My father has no spine. I'm like, these are the worst lyrics. Oh my god. Even just the word choice, like spine, in the context of this song, spine is not a very good word to put in this song, okay? Like, I might be being nitpicky here, but I have taken classes about like music theory and the way that words flow, and even just like without that, you can hear that it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Sounds like you're nitpicking. No, I'm not nitpicking. This is a Broadway musical on Broadway that they are selling for the prices of Broadway. Why is it? Why is it? Why? I don't get it. This is not nitpicking. It's called, this should be higher quality given what it is. What do you mean trickles down my spine can't be used in a musical arrangement? What do you mean? I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but like... It just... So many things. The placement of syllables that they use. Let me just give you an example, okay? The word believe. You hear how the stress in the word believe is in the leave part? Believe. So you wouldn't want to put that in like... You wouldn't want to put that in a weaker place rhythmically or melodically, but they keep doing stuff like that. Oh my god. You have to, like, you can't just fit the syllables of a word into the melody just because the syllables fit in time. Like, you have to take into account the like stressors of how you speak the word and stuff, because it just sounds wrong. Like, it just sounds wrong if you just place the syllables randomly into the melody. We hope your favorite chat. Broadway song making stream when? I don't think I can, like... I don't think I can write a very Broadway sounding song. Like, I can try. I've never tried before. Like, trust me, I'm not saying that I can write a whole Broadway musical. But what I am saying is that this is not good. Kusa, thank you for rap. So it's like rapping. Even when rappers rap, there's still a certain way that they put the syllables in the rap that it makes sense, or at least the good ones, you know. You don't just slap the rhythms into it because it works. But yeah, I don't know. It just made me. It was just weird. Because I was listening to this, I'm like, this is the kind of writing that like middle schoolers do. This is the kind of writing that middle schoolers do, and it's just elitist uka. Oh my god, I don't think you understand that I am like. This is not being elitist. I am mad that people are spending their money for something that sounds like they didn't put a lot of thought into it. You know, like, if this just existed and it wasn't a Broadway musical, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care, because I'm like, oh, it's just for fun and games. It's on Broadway. It's on Broadway. Anyway. Anyway. Dusty Cadet, thank you for super chat. Zero Thought Super, let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Zero Thoughts. I am bothered by this. I am. You can call it whatever you want. Is it elitist? I don't think so. I don't think it's elitist to be mad that people are spending their hard-earned money on something that should be good quality, but it isn't. Background noise, David chat. Did you demand a refund? No. I don't think you can. People enjoy low effort stuff. Look at McDonald's. Okay, but the thing is, like, people know that they're getting low quality food at McDonald's. People understand, and they go there for the low quality food. But this is on Broadway. People are expecting a good Broadway musical. It's on Broadway. They don't notice, right? Because they didn't study music theory? I mean, Pippa turned to me in the middle and she was like, is it just me or these songs are not very good? Pippa doesn't know music theory. And even though she doesn't know why, something within her was like, this doesn't sound good. So like, you know, you don't have to know music theory to not like something. The thing about music theory is that you don't necessarily need to know it. It just helps you explain why things sound a certain way and why they make you feel a certain way. That's all it is, really. Can't wait for it. Eminem the musical. Honestly, that might be more interesting. The songs will be better. Tourist Trap got you. Watch Book of Mormon next time. Okay, I'm not mad that we spent our money on it because we're intrigued. It's content. But the other people, I'm mad for them, okay? I'm mad for them. Macca's be classy, thank you very much. Oh yeah, you're gonna walk to there in a suit and tie and bring your tablecloth with you? McDonald's isn't low effort, McDonald's is high efficiency. So it's low effort and high efficiency, right? Right? Anyway, that was that. The special effects on the stage were really cool. So it was already worth for me. And honestly, like, sometimes even when the music is bad, if it's a good performer performing bad music, I'm honestly not that mad. Some of the vocals were crazy. Some of the vocals were pretty crazy, but I felt so bad for them. Oh my god, you could be doing so much better than... Oh my god. Dude, the Broadway Association or whoever's hiring you is doing you so dirty. These are just pictures of Times Square at night. It's so crowded. It's so freaking crowded. This was at like 10:30 p.m. by the way. This was at 10:30 p.m. I actually passed by Sakana at nighttime. In the middle of Times Square, he just ignored me. It was so crowded. I have to pee, by the way. I'm gonna go pee. What the hell is that ad on the left? Which ad? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that advertisement's supposed to be. Anyway, I'm just gonna pee. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? It's Malleus. Thank you for the super chats. The veg. I don't know what that ad is supposed to be, man. Why does it say seed at the bottom too? What? Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in on this picture on my end. What is that? What is that? Can I find the picture? Let me see, what does it say? Oh, vaginal symbiotic. I don't know what that is. VS01 trademark, vaginal symbiotic. With an N, not an M. Symbiotic. I don't know what it is though. It's not Gwyneth Paltrow's company. Gwyneth Paltrow's company is Goop, isn't it? It's probably something health related. Why did they put it in the middle of Times Square in a giant screen? I don't know. But it's probably something health related. Cecil Bear died in NYC. Sega Museum has taken it over. No. I didn't even notice that until you guys pointed it out, man. I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, someone, like, I don't know what happened, but this was at the con. There was just boxers on the ground. And I don't know why. Someone's boxers were just on the floor. We also had pizza. It was really good. It was huge. I don't think it really shows the scale of these pizzas, but these slices were gigantic. One was for me, one was for Pippa. They were really good. They were so good, man. They were really good. Yeah. But the pizza was yummy. It was very large. 12 by 12 by... Okay, yeah. The box is 12 by 12 and these are slices. The duality of the screen. Pizza in one, weird abandoned boxers in the other. How did boxers end up on the floor of Artist Alley? I need to know. I need to know. Why? Whose are they? Do you really want to know? Well, like, not really. I just want to know the story of why they're there. Because you can't just like, oops, accidentally lost my underwear. What? Huh? What? No. Oh yeah. This is the YouTube office. But they probably just slipped off. Yeah? Oh, I hate it when my underwear just slips right off of my body. What the heck? What the heck? The headquarters? I don't think it's the headquarters, it's just the office. Is the headquarters in New York? I'm pretty sure it's just the office. Where is the YouTube headquarters? Oh, yeah, the headquarters is in California. This is just a separate office. This is the New York office. It's within the Google office. But it was cool. It was cool. This is the entrance to the YouTube. Dude, the whole like Google office is like, it is a maze. It's a literal maze. Like, it's so big. There's maps, and our tour guide person, she literally had to look at the maps to know where to take us. Like, she works there. She works there and she doesn't even know where stuff is. This is the entrance. It's pretty cool. I've like been to like tech company offices before, so I wasn't like super miffed about it, but Pippa was so Pippa, it was like taking a child to the amusement park for the first time in their life. It was so cute. Like every time we saw something, she would be like, no way. Like they have like these like kitchen thingies in every area where you can just like grab a drink or some snacks or something. And she was like, and these are free? It was so cute, man. Yeah. And like the more we went through, she was like, I need to figure out how to get a job here. And I was like, I get you, man. I get you. I understand. Do they know who you are? Like they had our names, but I don't think they really like knew or cared, honestly. Like, You mean there's no free snacks at the Phase Connect warehouse? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, I've never been to the actual warehouse, like the main one. And apparently we're getting a new one, or we're trying to get a new one, so maybe when we get the new one, Sakana will stock snacks in it. Maybe. Perhaps. But yeah, it was really cool. It's pretty on par with most of the like techie companies that I've been to. There's a rock climbing wall. There's a gym. There's free drinks, snacks. There's free meal areas. Free coffee. There's like a coffee bar. Like activity areas for you to like chill, play foosball or something. Do they have showers? I don't think so. If they do, they didn't bring us there. I don't know. They had a hallway that had a bunch of very famous memorabilia. These are Michael Jackson's shoes. It's kind of crazy. They had like Jimi Hendrix guitar and like some other stuff. Yeah, it was really cool. They spent a lot of money to buy these things. They want workers to essentially live there. Yeah, basically, like, the reason why they have all these amenities is because they want you to have as little reason to go home as possible. Everything you need is in the office, so why would you need to go home? And there's like some crazy views. There's some crazy views from the windows, and there's like balcony areas. I didn't take any pictures of the like inner decoration, but the inner decoration was really nice. It was like very serene, lots of plants everywhere, very nice interior design. And yeah, it was really cool. This was the giant play button that they had, and I posted this on Twitter, people were like trying to find Uruka's reflection. The thing about these kind of reflections is that if you just stand like to the side, you're not going to be in it because it like cuts off right here. I don't know how to explain it, but if you stand in the right place, you just won't be in it at all. And this was in one of the hallways. Our tour guide said that one of their mottos was "Don't be evil," and I was like, does that even need to be said? Like, does that even need to be said? Like, okay, if that wasn't one of the company mottos, I was gonna be evil. My ex used to do production sound there occasionally, and she would always bring an extra bag and fill it with the free snacks. Yeah, like I know a good amount of people that work in like these kind of offices, so like I have been taken in for free food. Sometimes I'd be like, "Hey, I'm in the area. Can you let me in?" It's free lunch. And they come down and they swipe me in. I'm like, hell yeah. Free food. Free meal, man. And it's not like they have to pay for it either. But yeah. The perks are quite nice. Yeah. I think like because I know like a good amount of my friends, right, are like smart. So it kind of didn't occur to me that like how do you say it? It kind of didn't occur to me that some people think that big company offices are like from the show The Office. Like it's like nothing like that at all. They're like whole on campuses. I know smaller companies look like that, but I'm talking about the big companies. I'm not calling Piva stupid. I'm saying that like obviously if you never heard about it, obviously it's like a huge shock, right? Like why would all these workers get all this? Why would all these workers get all these things, right? Like it's like too good to be true, isn't it? Yeah, I remember the first time I went to one of these, I was like pretty shocked too. I was incredibly shocked, but like it's been a while, and I've been to a few of them. I've knocked on the door to get free lunch. So now I'm like, yeah. But they each have their own little quirks. And like nothing has ever made me want to work for a mega corporation more than seeing the offices. But then I think about it and I'm like, nah. Is it like worth it though? The first one that I went to, it was a few years ago. One of my friends worked at Microsoft. But oh wait, no, it wasn't. Okay. The first one I went to was Twitter. Okay. Oh my god, I had a friend that worked at Twitter in San Francisco before it became X. And that was my very first one. And it's like honestly not much compared to these ones, but I remember stepping in and I was like, whoa, you get a buffet for lunch and dinner every day, and there's an arcade. Whoa. But then you start to look at like these kind of ones with like the rock climbing walls and everything, and you're like, oh damn, there's even better. Was your friend one of the deadweight layoffs? No, she left. She left before, like way before Elon came. She left way before Elon came. And I had another friend who was at the Microsoft headquarters in Seattle. I didn't go to very many. I don't think I ate any of the food there. I don't remember it very often, but there's like a visitors center too at that one because it's like the actual headquarters. So there was like a visitors center with like all the Microsoft products and stuff. I kind of don't remember. It was a bit of a while ago. Have I been to the Google? I don't think I've been to like the actual Google headquarters. She got Men in Blacked after. They didn't want me to know the company's secrets. Did you go to the employee store? It was like... It was... Wait. It was like the normal, like the visitor store, but like in the back, you know? If you like flash your badge, you get to go into the back of that store, and then like in that store, you get discounts on games or something if you're an employee. But I didn't have an Xbox, so I was like, why would I buy games? why would I buy games? She remembers the offices by the quality of the food. I do actually. Yeah. This is the perks of having smart friends, guys. I'm not the smart one, but these are the make friends with smart people. They sell PC games too? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I suspect that a lot of these people aren't that smart. They are. Like, there definitely are people that like aren't that smart that work at these places, but the people I know are definitely up there. They're not dead weight. There's only a few of them. I don't have like a whole like council of like a whole council of smart people friends. Being stuck in corporate jobs too long is not smart. Well, they didn't stay that long because they wanted a raise, so they left. They left for another one that would give them more money. You can do rock climbing in Faye's warehouse, no? Just shuffle some boxes on the shelves and boom, rock climbing. See, I call that a death game because you will probably fall and hit your head and die. Yeah. You have to hop onto a new company to get a raise these days. Yeah, if you stay, they just won't give you a raise. I guess it's my time, huh? Bye. No. Goodbye. It's time for me to graduate. No. I kind of don't remember. I've been to some smaller offices too. I haven't only been in these like giant ones. I've been in some offices that literally look like The Office in The Office TV show. They're not very interesting. They're really boring. I haven't gotten like an insider, but I've been to the Apple headquarters. It wasn't that cool. Like, it's just a store. It's not that cool. It's just a store. Background noise. Thank you for super chat. Will the bear not make friends with the stupid? I have some friends that are not that bright. Like, it's not that I only make friends with smart people. It's just that, like, given the given the place that I'm in and where I meet people, it just happens to be more on the smarter side. I have a friend that I literally had to explain to her like that the box under my desk was my computer. Like, it took maybe 5 minutes to explain to her because she just could not fathom that my monitors were not my computer. It was kind of crazy. I also had to explain, like, she was like, my Wi-Fi is so slow. And I'm like, where did you put your router? Like, can you move your router closer to you? And she was like, oh, I put it inside of the closet across from me in the house, like five. I was like, why? She was like, I didn't want to see it because it's ugly. And I'm like, oh. Take it out of the closet. Take it out of the closet. Oh my god. It's crazy. Yeah. When will Uruka take us on a guided tour to Faye's warehouse? I haven't even been to our warehouse. Like, the time that I went, we don't have that warehouse anymore. We changed it to a different location. And I'm pretty sure we're changing locations again. So I'm never gonna see the current one. But apparently the next one is gonna be kind of nice. All this talk about successful people is making me sad. Well, feel better because at least you don't put your Wi-Fi router in your closet and wonder why your Wi-Fi is slow. Oh my god. I swear to god, I had so much culture shock when I met this girl because every day, like, she's really nice. Don't get me wrong, she's really nice, but sometimes I wonder, like, huh? Professor Jamal, if you're at, I can see why you told Mama Bear you're not really leaving anyone behind if you go live overseas for a while. Yeah, I mean, it's not like she went back home. Like, I met her at school. So, she's not even nearby me anymore either way, because she went back to her parents' place. Sometimes living oblivious and dumb sounds nice though. In a way, kind of, but like, I feel like there's a certain level of problem-solving skills that you need to have just to, like, stay alive, you know? There's a certain amount of problem-solving skills that you just need to have. Like, she would message me and she's like, I need cash for this thing and I don't have enough. Do you have any? And I'm like, no, but you can just go to the ATM. And she was like, you're a genius. I'm like, oh, what? Huh? It's kind of crazy. You know it's bad when Uruka's the smart one. Look, I'm not saying I'm like super smart, but I'm not like super dumb either. you know, you know, what a genius. I'm not saying she's like super dumb either, but you know, we probably just have knowledge in different areas. We probably just have different knowledge in different areas, you know? Maybe she has knowledge in other things, you know? You know? Yeah, it was kind of crazy. She's good at Photoshop. Yeah. There's a strong point. She's good at Photoshop. Intelligence has many forms. Indeed. It's yeah. It's kind of crazy sometimes. Sometimes you meet someone and you wonder how do you exist? She modifies her Insta posts. No, she's not a very she doesn't really post that much stuff. Like she's not really like a ABG. Hello, Miss Bear. Hey, Yancha, how's it going? We live in a unique world of unique people, and we each have something that makes us special. Yeah. Even if you're not good at one thing, you're probably good at something else. You know? Sounds like a keeper, no social media. What do you mean a keeper? What do you mean a keeper? I'm not literally Yuri. ABG Uruka when? Dude, I don't want to be an ABG, man. I don't want to be an ABG. You have that new tan blonde Uruka fan art I saw recently. Oh, that's not ABG Uruka. That's like Gyaru Uruka. Yuri mentioned. I can't get over you reading your Yuri manga on the airplane. I swear to God. Get Leah to dress you ABG. I don't want to dress ABG. I don't want to. Ooh. I don't want to be an ABG, man. I'm not an ABG. Uruka streams are the only reason I know what an ABG is. They simply don't exist on the East Coast. I'm sure they do. They have to. There's no way ABGs don't exist on the East Coast. Dude, I've been seeing these crazy TikToks about like SoCal Asians. I don't know if you I don't know why this has been showing up on me. Like, what the hell is like seaside bakery? What what is that? What is a seaside bakery? Or is it I don't remember, but something like that. What the hell is that? What is that? I don't get it. And they're like 07 Kevin Valorant Seaside Bakery. What? 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 What do you mean? I'm so confused. It's not Zoomers speak. It's like specifically like SoCal Asians, and I don't know why. What are SoCal Asians? What are you doing? What the hell is a seaside bakery? what the heck? Some of us even have a frozen spit. That's special. I don't have it anymore. I don't have it. Is it makeup style? ABGs are kind of like a makeup style-ish. It's like pretty easy to clock ABGs based on their appearance. And it's not because they're Asian. Well, I guess that's part of it, but it's a very specific style of Asian. What's a seaside bakery? I don't know. That's what I want to know. I keep seeing this everywhere. And they're like, SoCal Asian seaside bakery. I'm like, what is that? What is that? I'm so confused. It's like a thing. It's like a culture. I don't get it. Me when I'm cheeked up at the beach, check out my seaside bakery. I'm good. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I keep thinking about the dude that was sleeping on the sidewalk with his pants down. I don't want to see that. What kind of ease are you? I'm Vietnamese. I'm blueberries. What kind of ease are you is a crazy question, by the way. What the heck? What kind of ease are you? Philippines. Philippines. Oh. Urukanese. What kind of ease are you? Canadianese. I'm blueberries. I think my slideshow is done. Yeah, that's the end of my slideshow. But it was crazy, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was so crazy. Maybe the guy on the sidewalk was the one who dropped the boxers. Nope. His boxers were still on him. I could see them. They were still there. What's this frozen spit I keep hearing about? I'm somewhat new and I'm too terrified to look it up. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. None of this story makes me want to visit NYC. Okay, it's like actually like nice. If you can like, if you go to the nicer places, it's pretty nice. Like Chelsea Market and like the parks and the historical architecture and stuff. It's like, it's really, it has its own charm, you know? It has its own charm. Would I want to live there? No. No. Pippa would apparently. By the end of the trip, Pippa would have said she was down to live in New York. Yeah, I think it's a nice place to visit. Before this trip, because I've been there one time, before this trip, I like really I hated New York. Like after I left New York the first time, I was like, I never want to come back here. But then I came back and then I experienced it for myself again, and it was like it was a pretty decent experience. The first time I went was literally the worst place I went to in my entire life. But this time, now that I've like kind of opened my eyes a bit and looked around more and like looked at the bigger picture and seen all the architecture and stuff on the tour bus, it was pretty nice. Probably because you went with your lover. No. Dude, no. You were with friends this time. Yeah, that's one of the differences as well. The first time I went, it was I was there for a music thing. and my family came along. So I was with them, but we went to like, the food is good, but it's really expensive. Yeah. The food is great, but it's hella expensive. Yeah. I don't know. It has its charm, but I wouldn't want to live there. But at least I don't hate it anymore. Like after the first time I went, I was like, it was nice to come, but I never want to come back. Isn't food more expensive in Cali? No. No, I don't think so. At least in Times Square, things are very, very expensive. In Times Square. So maybe if you, I don't know, I feel like if you compare Times Square and downtown LA, I feel like Times Square is still more expensive. I said something weird earlier and I apologize, Uri. I don't even remember what you said. But thank you. But yeah, in Times Square, at least, I feel like Times Square is more expensive. Because like the LA equivalent of Times Square is probably downtown LA, right? I don't know. I don't really know that much. But I feel like Times Square is more pricey than downtown LA. Huh. Hollywood? Dude, the Hollywood area is kind of jank though. Like, I don't know if you've been there, but like, the Hollywood area is kind of jank. I feel like there's like not that much good food around there, but also I could be wrong. Angel, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome back to Uruka. Thank you. Thank you. Something else about New York is like you can see like a really like a gorgeous building, like a historically decorated building, and then you like look at the sign of the building and it's just a fucking Taco Bell. Like why does Taco Bell look like that? It looks like it should be something like some kind of elegant building or something, and it's just Taco Bell. LA Live Center by the Con Center? I guess. It still doesn't have the same feel as Times Square though. I feel like there's not really a like very Times Square equivalent in California. I don't know. But yeah, Hollywood is a strange place, man. I've been there a couple times. It's kind of weird. The City Walk, dude, isn't that in Hollywood? The City Walk is freaking weird, man. I would not equate it. I feel like Times Square has better stuff than the City Walk. From what I remember, the City Walk doesn't really have anything there. No one tried to recruit me. What am I getting recruited for, huh? Scientology? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Just in terms of like what's there, I feel like Times Square is better. And for that reason, I feel like it's more expensive. Yeah, there's like, I've been there like a couple times. City Walk. One when I was very young. And then like 2 more times after that. And like, there's just nothing there. There's deadass just nothing there. There's like a theater. There's the Chinese theater. There's the stars on the floor. Yeah, there's like not much there. Remember driving around Hollywood and all I can remember are super nice homes next to some shitty streets and homes. Okay, I've never like I don't know like the areas combined together. Like I'm not well versed in the entirety of the map. I only know certain places like on their own, but I could not tell you how they relate to each other. Gotta be into celebrity culture to appreciate that place. I mean, like, I guess if you have a celebrity you like, you can see like their handprints in the floor or something, their shoe prints and stuff. But other than that, it's not interesting. Did Uruka go to the underground Chinese mall? Where? Is there an underground Chinese mall? In New York? Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Chinatown is not underground. Chinatown's not underground. You can get a close enough experience at Madame Tussauds in Vegas. I've been to Vegas like one time and I was a child. I do not remember. I do not remember what is in Vegas. We went to Flushing, but the mall we went to was not underground. We went to a mall, but it wasn't underground. It was like kind of a small mall too. There was just a lot of like eating. Dude, you know what's so crazy? This mall had a swimming pool on the second floor. And you know how I know that? Because the wall was glass. Why would you put a swimming pool on the second floor? That sounds like the worst idea. What if it just started like leaking down? What? Why is there a swimming pool on the second floor? I don't get it. Why is there a pool? It was like a center for like kids swimming classes. Tangram. Yeah, it was called Tangram. There's like not much there though. There's a few stores. There's a few stores and the freaking kids swim class pool, and then there was like a tutoring center, and then a bunch of Chinese restaurants, and a Miniso. It was a very small mall. Like, there was not a lot of stuff there. Each floor maybe had like less than 10 stores, and there was only two floors. It was cool though. It was cool to go. But it was kind of weird how small it was. Is it mostly clothing stores or knockoff goods? There was like an arcade. There was like a anime store. The tutoring center. There were a few clothes shops, and then the Miniso. I don't know how to explain what Miniso is. It's like a daily goods store, but they also have stuff from like IPs. So they have like We Bare Bears, Adventure Time, Sanrio. They have blind boxes and stuff. The Minisos in America are very different from the Minisos like in Japan though. I will say. They're very different. Pool inside a mall on the second floor for kids, yeah. And like the entire part of it that's inside of the mall is glass walls. So like there wasn't anyone there because it was late. But if there were, you could just look inside, which is kind of weird to me. Like, why? Why did they make the walls glass? That's weird. That's weird, man. For kids' swim classes. They have Chikawa. Yeah, they have a Chikawa pop-up. We went to the Chikawa pop-up. They have like giant plushies for them. And we also went to a we went to like a touristy restaurant in Chinatown. Because Pippa really likes Pippa really likes xiaolongbao. Chinese version of Daiso. I don't think Miniso is Chinese. Huh? I don't think Miniso is Chinese. It is? Oh, well, I guess they just had one in I've seen one in Japan and Taiwan. So I kind of just assumed it was from Japan. But the ones that they have in Japan and Taiwan are not the same as the ones in America. The ones in America are very filled with the like character goods. The ones in Japan and Taiwan are more like daily use stuff. But Pippa really likes XLB xiaolongbao. So we went to like this touristy Chinese restaurant in Chinatown that was recommended. It was good. It was good. I'm not the greatest judge of Chinese food, but it was good to me. The skin was like really thick though. For some reason they made the skin really thick, but the flavor of the meat and stuff was good. It was called Joe's Shanghai. It was called Joe's Shanghai. Kids love XLB. Dude, Sakana was like so mad every time we went to dinner because like without fail, the thing that Pippa liked the most at every meal was always the cheapest thing that we order. Like we didn't eat anything like that wildly expensive, but like if we got like a meat dish or something, Pippa would be eating the freaking XLB and Sakana would be so mad. He was like, that's the cheapest thing on this table, it costed $8. But it's because the tourists keep ripping the skin. Oh, I guess so. She's just cost conscious. No, it's not even. She didn't even know the prices of things. It's just the things that she likes to, like the things that her mouth likes to eat, like the flavors that she likes. It just always happens to be like one of the cheapest things on the table. Was she going for vegetables? No, she does not eat vegetables. She doesn't eat any vegetables. She does not eat vegetables. It's crazy. Did he try to stop you from going to 7-Eleven again? No, he always does that. Gotta respect someone who saves money. If I could tell you how much stuff Pippa bought on... If I could tell you... It's crazy, man. It's insane. It is crazy. We went to Akihabara for 30 minutes and she came out with 2 giant bags. 30 minutes. It was crazy, man. Like, I respect it. I respect the dedication that she has to her fandom. But holy. Oh my god. That's crazy. You don't need to tell us. Pippa already did. Yeah. 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 She had to ship all her stuff back because she couldn't bring it with her. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. She's just a grown kid. Yeah, I love her for it though. It's so cute how excited she gets for things. But also, it's insane. It's insane. Yeah, so I can't think of anything else we did. The entire restaurant, the entire Chinese restaurant was filled with non-Asian people, which is always an indicator that the food is gonna be great, obviously. And it was good though. It was alright, it was good. We got chicken and beef. Pippa likes chicken and beef, but not broccoli and beef. Beef and broccoli. Beef and broccoli. Which her reasoning for it is that it makes her feel healthier even though the broccoli is doused in sauce. So much shade. I'm not shading. I'm just saying it might not be the most authentic. But it is like Chinatown version, so it did taste good. I enjoyed it. It was a good meal. Also, like I said, I am not the greatest judge for Chinese food. That would be Sakana, probably. I am not a Chinese food connoisseur. Did Sakana order chicken feet? No. Sakana wasn't with us. He was like tearing down the booth or something. What about Hime? I have no idea. I have a feeling that Hime has very expensive taste though. I have a feeling. I am pretty satisfied by literally anything, like as long as there's food. As long as there's food and it's like edible, I'm pretty happy. Ria doesn't like Chinese food. Okay, the thing is like, I feel like when people say Chinese food, it's a little confusing because what Chinese? When I say Chinese food, like it's different from what Sakana maybe thinks of when he thinks of Chinese food, because there's just way too many different kinds of Chinese food. And Sakana always thinks of like northern Chinese food, which is not what I think of. I'm not even talking about Chinese food versus Chinese American food. Just Chinese food by itself. There's so many different kinds because of how many regions there are. Even if you're within a region, there's still a lot, yeah. So like whenever he says Chinese food, it's different from what I think when I think Chinese food. Like whatever he thinks his idea of Chinese food is stuff that I genuinely can't eat it. Like the Chinese food that he eats, I can't eat it. It's so oily and so, oh my god. There's so much oil and sauce and salt in like all the Chinese food he eats. It's like, it's really, my stomach is not built for that at all. Cantonese and Szechuan are what NY Chinese places make. The place is called Joe's Shanghai though. So I assume they were trying to emulate Shanghai food. But it wasn't like, it was good. I can't speak for how authentic it was, but I enjoyed it. It was yummy. If they have a dragon in the name, it must be good. Dude, like literally every Chinese restaurant is always like something dragon or like something dynasty. Like, or they have the city name in the restaurant. But yeah. West, South, North, Central, East cuisine have distinctions. Really shows how big China is. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's true for any country, honestly. I think any country will have differences in the cuisine, but I feel like there's just so much difference when it comes to Chinese food that it's hard to generalize. I also like don't really know what different kinds of Chinese food. Like, I've kind of only eaten like Shanghai style, and yeah, probably only like Shanghai. The only time that I've had like more northern cuisine is with Sakana, because that's what he likes. And it is so saucy. My stomach is not okay. And even his stomach is not okay, man. That's why every morning, every time we have a meeting, he's like, I'll be there in a minute. I had hot pot last night. And I'm like, okay. All right. There's orange chicken and there's lemon chicken. Orange chicken. Yeah. Sagana's torturing you with Sichuan pepper dishes intentionally? No, I can't. I can't do the freaking spicy stuff at all. I can't. It does not work. Too much sauce, too much spice. The foods that I grew up with are like very... Like both Sakana and Pippa were kind of complaining during our time in Japan. They were kind of complaining how bland the food was, but like that's the kind of food that I grew up with. So I'm very much used to it and I enjoy it. But if you're like more used to heavier flavors, it might be a little bland for you. Sagana's really into spicy hot pot. Yeah, he really likes that spicy hot pot. Because literally every time he'd be like, I had spicy hot pot last night. I can't make it to the meeting. I'm like, why don't you just stop eating spicy hot pot the night before the meeting? Maybe, perhaps. Mama Bear cooked healthy. Yeah, I don't understand. Why are people saying your system is weak? It's called healthy. It's called healthy. Mama Bear cooked healthy, man. Like, Taiwanese food is also a little bland as well. But it's good, man. It's good. Bland says people who destroyed their taste buds by coating everything in spice and can no longer distinguish between ingredients. Literally, man. Literally. If you have to douse things in sauce and salt and so much flavor, I fear that you might not be actually tasting the ingredients itself. Can you do Taiwanese cooking stream? I could. I'm trying to think of how that would work though. Taiwanese food ain't that bland. Beef noodle soup and pork belly with pickles, veg is very flavorful. It is. It is very flavorful. But to people who have like super mega flavor MSG and stuff in their food all the time, I can see how it can be kind of bland. I can try making popcorn chicken. Or pork belly rice. I've never tried making beef noodle soup, but Mama Bear used to make it, so I could ask her. I do not know how to make oyster pancakes. It seems a little involved. You know what I can make? Scallion pancake. The frozen ones from the store. Humanist, thank you for the super chat. Ever had toothpick beef? I ordered a whole plate once without realizing that each individual piece of beef had a toothpick in it. I do not know what that is. I do not know what that is. Wouldn't that be easy to eat though? Wouldn't that be kind of easier to eat? Been disappointed by Trader Joe's scallion pancakes. Dude, me too. They're not very good. Like, they're fine, but I don't like them. Trader Joe's scallion pancakes are not, they're too they're not fluffy enough. They don't fluff up properly. I need the fluffy ones, man. Yeah. Trader Joe's has scallion pancakes. Trader Joe's has some pretty good, like, surprisingly good, like, they have gyoza. The gyoza's kind of salty, but they have gyoza. They have like kimbap. As a non-Korean, it tastes pretty good to me. Yeah, they have a good amount of stuff. Some of it's pretty good, but the scallion pancakes, I don't really like them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to cook that much stuff. Like, usually I just cook a meat and then I throw it with rice and salad. Like, I don't know a lot of like actual dishes, you know what I mean? I can cook decently tasty edible food, but it's not like an actual dish. I have cooked pork belly rice and popcorn chicken with my friend before, but I had her help with it. I could attempt to make it. It was really good. It was very good. But yeah. Ever make red braised pork? What is red braised pork? Hong sao? Is that red braised? Hong sao? Do you have a preferred recipe source? I can count the amount of times that I've followed a recipe on like one hand. I just Google it and then like choose one that looks right. I don't know how to do red braise. I just like cook. If the meat is cooked, it's good. I don't know how to do like different style. Like if it's cooked, it's good enough for me. Your food looks yummy, like very comfy and light. That's what I go for. That's what I usually go for. Can you make luo fan? I've done it before with help. I don't think it's like I don't think it's that difficult. Like you just braise the pork belly, chop it up, you braise the pork belly, you put it on rice. I made it one time with my friend, but I haven't tried after that because I'm lazy. I usually just scratch cook based on recipes I remember. I don't know like recipes. I've never like I don't know dishes for recipes. I literally just slap things together and call it a meal. It's not really like a recipe. If everything failed, just make hot pot. So true, so true. Hot pot every day. With soy sauce. There's certain, yeah, like you need like cooking vinegar or something, or wine. No, wine. Cooking. Wait, was it vinegar or wine? I don't remember. One of those things, and then there's like a something else. You need the freaking like star anise or something. And I don't remember. I do not remember. Oh, now I'm making. Now I'm hungry, man. Now I'm hungry. Now I want to eat. Now I want to eat pork belly. You read both simplified and traditional Chinese? I mainly read traditional. I can somewhat read simplified, but also either way, I'm not very literate. I can read like conversational stuff, but once it gets further than that, I can't read. If it's like a news article, I can't read it. But I'm better at reading traditional. Is traditional much harder? I only studied simplified. I mean, as someone who mainly studied traditional, I think traditional is easier. I feel like it's just easier anyway. Like, the only thing is it's harder to write. But like reading wise, I feel like it's easier to read because it's like it's very apparent what the like parts mean, what the parts of the whole character mean. Whereas I feel like with simplified, it's kind of harder to tell what's going on. Why is it called simplified? Because there's less strokes that you have to write. It's like, it's easier to like write it because there's less strokes to write. But I feel like traditional is just like way more intuitive. It might be harder to write, but I feel like it's more intuitive. Yeah, because it actually looks. Sometimes it actually looks like what it's supposed to be. Somewhat, if you try hard enough, it kind of looks like the image of what it's supposed to be. But simplified is just like, it looks kind of random to me. But also, I never studied simplified like for real. But yeah, sometimes things that take like 25 pen strokes to write a character in traditional takes like 3 in simplified. That's the main reason why it's called simplified. It's just because it takes less work to write it. Such a foreign concept. Like, imagine we started cutting lines out of English letters. Literally, yeah. Yeah, like, imagine taking lines out of English letters. That's pretty much. Well, it's not exactly the same. Like, there's still like a basis to the parts in simplified, but it just looks less right to me, at least. But Who knows? Maybe if I studied simplified first, maybe I would be more custom. I don't know. Lowercase a is written 2 different ways. Yeah, but that's like barely a problem. that's like not really a problem, because everyone knows that it's a. Whereas it's like a whole nother reading system between simplified and traditional. People can write in text speak and you can still read it. Okay, it's hard to come up with an analogy for this because like English is structured through the alphabet, whereas Chinese you just have to remember the pictures. There's no universal structure to the words in Chinese. It's just a picture and you have to remember it. Like you're kind of screwed if you don't remember it. Whereas English you can kind of spell out, even if you spell it wrong, you can like guess, you know? Yeah, it's like emojis. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. Pictures are nice, nothing wrong with that. There are issues when I want to read and I can't read though. Like once you know how to read English, right? Even if you don't know a word, you can still read it out. You can still sound it out. If you don't know a word in Chinese, you're screwed. You're kind of screwed. Like Korean also has like an alphabet, like a writing system that makes it so that you can read it even if you don't know what it is. But yeah, Chinese is literally just like only kanji. So that was stories about our time in New York, plus random ramblings at the end. I hope you guys had a good time. I called my mother a horse moment. Yeah. So mom in Mandarin is like, well, if you want to use this comparison, mom in Mandarin is ma, but horse in Mandarin is ma. But ma is also like a question indicator at the end. If you put ma at the end of the sentence, that indicates like a question. But ma is also mom, but ma is horse. Yeah. And ma is to yell at someone. Ma means you're numb. Ma. There was some kind of tongue twister that has to do with that, but I don't remember what it was. Ma. Something like that. Ma. Yeah. Sounds kind of fun. A little. The Chinese poem that's on variations of shi. I don't know that specific one. That one is like really long. I only know the short one. That's 四只狮子. Wait, 四只狮子. I lost it. 四只狮子，44只石狮子，44只石狮子。It means 44 stone lions. Mama 骑马马慢，妈妈骂马。Oh yeah, yeah. 大文，妈妈骑马马慢，妈妈骂马。That means mom is riding a horse, but the horse is slow. So mom yells at the horse. Real. Yeah. Ma sounds like sheep. Isn't that meh? Meh. The full thing. Is this the one that's really long? I don't think I can even read that if I tried. It's like really confusing to read. I don't think I could. Okay, let's attempt it, okay? Let's attempt. Wait, let me... Here. Oh, it's on freaking Baidu. Okay. Alright, whatever. Meh. My sheep impersonation. Alright. Let's try to read this. Oh god. 诗是诗诗诗诗是诗诗诗诗是诗是实实诗诗是实实是是是诗实实是是是实诗是是事实是是是是是诗是是是实施I'm losing my place. 是是是是是实施是是事实事实是是事实是实事是是是是事实是是实是实是是是是是实是是实是是实时史实事实事实实实实喂实实实实实是是是是My mouth is numb. What does it mean? I don't even know what this means, man. Is this an explanation? I can't freaking read this, man. This is the explanation? Okay. There was a poet named Shi who lived in a stone house and who loved to eat lions, and vowed to eat 10 of them. This gentleman often went to the market in search of lions. On this day, exactly at 10 o'clock, 10 great lions arrived at the market. He happened to be at the market at that time too. So the gentleman watched the 10 lions and with his bow and arrow killed the 10 lions. The gentleman picked up the bodies of the lions and walked back to the stone house. The stone house was very damp, so the gentleman had his servant scrub the stone house. After wiping it down, the gentleman began to try to eat the bodies of the 10 lions. As he ate, he realized that the 10 lion carcasses were not really lion carcasses, but 10 lion carcasses made of stone. The gentleman then realized that this was the truth of the matter. I tried to explain the matter. I did not get any of that. I did not get any of that. Okay. What? Hold on. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any. Even knowing the explanation, I do not understand this. Well. What if I tried to... Okay. I'd have to delete every single instance of the romanization. And when the 10 hours have come to pass, the 10 lions are in the city. It is time, and it is time for the she to the city. The she's view is 10 lions, and the she's vector is strong. And the she's is strong. The lion is 10 lions and passes away. The picked up is 10 lion corpse, suitable stone room. The stone room is wet, and the she servant swabs the stone room. When the stone room was swabbed, she began to try to eat, and it was 10 lion corpses. At the time of eating, I realized that it was 10 lion corpses, and actually 10 stone lion corpses. Try to explain is matter. Don't you just hate it when your she's vector is weak? I know, man. That's so relatable. I see. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was fun. I see as well. A she post? Yeah. We somehow know less Chinese than we did before. No, you learn some stuff. If you just go up to a person and go 是是是是是是是是是是是是是是是是是 you can claim that you're saying something profound. Oh wait, before we go back, I forgot we have merch. We have merch. I forgot to show the merch. I forgot to show the merch. Shop.fizz-connect.com. They'll think you're cursing them. No, nah. Ha. Nah. Ha. Very happy I got the Uruka card from the Phase Connect concert at Anime NYC. Congratulations, you got the best blue bear card. Congratulations. This is pinned in the chat. Phase Connect, Phase Camp merch. You should check out the merch. look at that. Isn't it cute? It looks just like an actual summer camp shirt. It's so cute. And it has our signatures in the back. Like when you go to summer camp, at the end of summer camp, you sign the back of each other's t-shirts, right? Why does mine look like a children's drawing compared to everyone else's? What the hell? Why does everyone else's look so good? Mine looks like a kid's drawing. I feel like I should start writing, like actually writing my name underneath. Because it's not very clear. It's not very clear that it's a signature. The real kid's drawing is Pico. You're right. It's cute though. Look at the Pico. Why is it not zooming in? What the heck? It says Uruka, but if you didn't know this was a signature, it doesn't really look like a signature, right? Pico's right here. It's so cute. Like look how cool some of them look. What the hell is this? Whose is this? I can't even what is this? Is this Loki? Is it a snake? I can't even tell. It's cute. It's really cute, but you can't even tell. I guess I don't have to worry then. I guess Michiru's doesn't really have her name on it either. Oh, it's Memory. For a second I was like, who's Emery? I don't remember having an Emery in the company. Oh, the butterfly is an M. That's so cute. Oh, some of these are so cute. Who's this? Oh, Irie. Cute. NASA, cute. Mine looks like a kid's drawing. It's fine. Some of those are so clean. Yeah, man, some of them are so clean. And then there's mine. Just looks like a kid's drawing. It's fine. It's okay. It has soul, okay? It has charm. It has charm. Remy's? Where's Remy's? Which one is... Oh, this one? Oh, cute. See, I don't have very good handwriting, so like even if I try to just write like my name, I can't even stylize it right. My handwriting is not good. I don't like my handwriting. I have children handwriting. I do not have very good handwriting. But yeah, and then there's these wall scrolls. Mine is probably at the end somewhere. What? Why is there two Arinas? You're born to be a doctor? Dude, literally. My handwriting is literally doctor handwriting. Look, it's me. It's me, Fujikura Uruka. You can hang this in your room. Buy it today. Buy today. It's 50 centimeters wide and 150 centimeters long. It'll fit perfectly on your wall. Nice shoes. Thanks, they're water shoes. I'm glad you like my shoes. No feet? No feet. No feet. These ones have feet because they're not me. No feet. Oh, well, I guess Erina has her cyber feet. Heels on the beach? I feel like that's crazier. Whoa. Heels on the beach. Water heels. Not the water heels. Temba's wall scrolls life size. How tall was it? 150. I think it's actually larger than life size, I think. Nessa. They're all so cute. If only they didn't have the feet there. If only the feet wasn't there. Pippa's wearing slippers at the... Oh, they're Crocs. Pippa Crocs! Oh my god. Cute. Where am I? Here we go, with my water shoes. Uruka, why do you hate feet? Why do I have to answer? Feet are just gross. Feet are disgusting, man. Feet are... Ooh, oh, nasty. Nasty, nasty. But this is me with my swimsuit and my denim shorts. These are water shoes. I know they're water shoes because I literally sent an exact reference of water shoes from a sports website, and they looked like this. They're water shoes. I tried to find less dumb looking water shoes. That's why they look different than usual. Headphones at the beach. It's only covering one ear. It's okay. It's okay. Jorts are worse than feet. These are not jorts though. Jorts are the denim shorts that are like to your knees. These are just denim short shorts. They're not... I wouldn't consider them jorts. You have a phobia of feet though? I do have a phobia of feet. I do. Those shorts are pretty short. Would you wear those shorts? No. I'm pretty sure if I turned around in these, it would be... It would be... You know... I would not wear those. Thank God your hair is covering it. I mean, I guess, but the wind exists, you know? The wind exists. An eclipse. Why are you calling it that? An eclipse? Not even in private? Why would I buy shorts that I can only wear in private? What is the point of denim shorts that you can only wear in private? What? And chibis, cute. Look at them. Look at them. No room for those front pockets. Those were not meant to be pockets in the first place. They're just there for style. Da 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 dun, dun. Where am I? Where am I? Tascaru. Why? For the yawn? You guys are weird. You guys are weirdos. You guys are weirdos. Why do you want me to wear short shorts and turn around? You know, and my yawning, and you guys are weird. You guys are weird. Look how cute she is. Look how cute she is. I'm adorable. I'm adorable. Aww. Cute. Excuse me. Gonna have to ask you to listen to a recording of yourself yawning. I have, and it was... Yeah. I don't... I'm not trying to do that, okay? I'm just yawning normally. Those shorts or your mom's swimsuit you borrowed? Oh, if it was between the two and I was at the beach, I would go with these shorts. No question. If I was at the beach and it was between this and my mom's spare swimsuit, I would choose this. Her swimsuit is literally an old lady swimsuit, man. Why are your normal yawns different every other week? I don't know how to tell you this, but like, I'm not a robot, man. I'm not a robot. Things just come out however they want to come out whenever they want to. I'm not gonna sound exactly the same every time I yawn, man. It's 4 sides of pinchable cheeks. 4? No. Stupid. I have 1 face, 2 cheeks. 1 face, 2 cheeks. You don't want people looking at you anyway, so an old lady suit should be fine. No. No. For my own dignity, I don't want to wear an old lady suit, man. I don't want to wear an old lady swimsuit. It just looks so... it just looks so... you know, I'd rather wear this. You legit change your yawn over time? I haven't tried to find a yawn back in the day, but I've changed my voice too. I'm not trying to yawn differently, but the way that my voice is produced is different than it used to be. So the way that the yawns come out might be different too. For my voice itself, that is something that I actively tried to change. I didn't try to change my yawn. But I think just the way that my vocal cords are more used to producing sound now, that just ends up being how the yawns and stuff come out. I deadass I don't remember how I used to yawn. Like I tried stretching in like a normal register, and it just doesn't work. I'm actually a crowd. Technically, aren't you a tiger cyborg that speaks Filipino? No. That's not me. That's not me. Huh? What? More diaphragm now? Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but like I used to produce sound a lot out of like my throat, which is like the worst thing to do for your voice. I used to produce sound like direct out of my throat and like kind of part of my chest, but not really like the best part. So I speak in a way now that it's like easier on my body. That's called talking. No. There's different parts of your body. There's different parts of your body that you can produce your voice, that you can resonate your voice out of. So that could be like your... Some people say stomach, but technically stomach is more chest. But if you think stomach, it's like the lower part of your chest. So there's like your chest, and then there's like your more head. But then there's like a mixed. But also, sometimes there's just a way to force your voice out with your throat. Obviously still using either your head or your chest. But it's not very good for you to be doing that. Like constricting your throat to talk. That does explain why your throat was so tight before, yeah. Part of the reason why I used to sound really nasally is because of that. But also, my nose was just stuffed at the time as well. I forgot how I used to talk, man. At some point, I used to talk super nasally, and I don't remember why. But right now, it's like a kind of healthy mix of chest and head voice, and I'm trying to keep my throat relaxed and open so that I don't like ruin it more than I have to. And that is probably why I sound different than I used to. Might not be super noticeable. Alright. The freaking transitions, for some reason, just lag my OBS to oblivion. Okay. Speaking of your voice, when is the next ASMR stream? It depends on when I can gather up the courage to do it. I need to think of another scenario. Unless I can just find some props to do ASMR with while talking about random stuff. Your voice just gets better and better. It's glorious. You like it? I've spent a lot of time and effort working on it. At first it wasn't for a health reason. At first it was just because I wanted it to sound better. Because I genuinely did not like it at first. Now it's pretty okay to me. But I do still have to consciously kind of do it. Like when I talk to other people, when I talk to other phase members, if I do like collab or something, my throat gets so ruined because I forget. I forget that I'm supposed to talk a different way now. Is it truly the end of the stream? It should be. It should be. I want to go get some food. And then just gonna chill for the rest of the night. I would argue it contrasts with your cute/cool say-so bear image. But the ASMR, I can do. What was not say-so about? What do you mean? I can do actual ASMR. Like I can do that, like the tapping sounds. You know. The fact she's not finding someone to raid right now, we're good. How do you know I'm not finding someone to raid? You know, I can multitask. I can move my hands while I talk. You know? Like Panko. Gamerland, thank you, Jack. Make sure you get some good sleep, Mrs. Bear. Thank you. Thank you. You don't know what I'm doing while I'm talking to you guys. I could be doing so many things. I have hands that are out of your view. You don't know what I'm doing while I talk to you. I could be doing several things. Bear is solving a Rubik's Cube. I always speak. Yeah. Except I don't know. I don't know how to solve Rubik. I can only do one side of a Rubik's Cube. I can't do the entire cube. Why are you guys taking that as a sus statement, man? I'm just saying that I found a raid. I set up a raid. I just didn't tell you guys while I was doing it. Fun stream, Rubik's Cube stream. I was always really enamored by the cubers at school. They had these like really smooth turning Rubik's Cubes that were obvious. They were not the Rubik's brand, because the Rubik's brand Rubik's Cube turns really, really badly. They would just be flicking these things. And it's so satisfying. Like they snap in place when you flick them. It's so sad. I always wanted one. But I don't know like which ones those are. And I don't know. I wanted to try, but I didn't know which cubes those were, because I could buy one, but then like what if it wasn't the right one? The fact your school had enough kids to have a cubers quick is telling. I went to a nerd school, okay? I went to a nerd school. There was a cubing club, okay? And they were cool, okay? They were cool kids. There was one of the kids in the cubing club beat some kind of world record. I don't remember what it was, but it had to do with cubes, Rubik's cubes. There was a math club, math and science Olympiad, otaku club, which I didn't join. The cube kids were the cool ones. Well, they weren't like the cool ones, but they were still cool, you know? They weren't like the cool. There was like the actual popular kids clique, but they were kind of like separated from everyone else in a way. Yeah. I don't know. If anyone knows where to find those kind of cubes, I would be interested, and then I can try to learn how to do it on stream. I've only figured out how to do one face. They're on Amazon. I know, but like there's ones that are bad on Amazon. So I don't know which ones are the good ones. The ones that satisfyingly snap in place, you know? I know, Uruka, the cubers seem like a bunch of squares. No. You're stupid. It's cubes. It's a 3D square. Magnetic speed cubes. I need to search it up. Are they expensive? There's one that's there's one that's $30 and one that's $9. Huh? Okay, I see. Oh, there's a pretty one that's $7, but there's only 3 reviews. But they're good reviews. GAN 356M. Oh, that's the $30 one. Oh, it's on sale for $24. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying a $24 Rubik's Cube. Oh, there's a $5. Oh, that's 3 stars. I mean, The $7 one. There's a $7 one that has pretty decent reviews. There's not that many reviews, but they're really cheap. This one, Mo Yu Mei Long. Vtuber Speed Store. This one looks alright, but it's $9. If it's like, I feel like if I get a really cheap one, they're gonna be too cheap to actually use. You know? Sounds like fidget spinner with extra steps. That's exactly why I want it. It looks so satisfying. It looks so satisfying, man. I just want to turn it. I've wanted to turn it since I was in middle school. Ooh. The $9 one has over 1,000 reviews. Yeah, there's 2,000 reviews and 4.7 stars for $9. I feel like this one looks pretty alright. You're not gonna be going fast. No, not for solving it, you stupid. I just want to turn it as a fidget. I will try to solve it on stream, but just for my personal use, I just want to fidget with it. Mo-U RS3M. I see the word Mo-U on here, but I don't see RS3M. Is it on Amazon? Mo-U RS3M Cube. Cube Fun. GoPro Uruka. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's like different ones. $10 on sale. Is it the one by Cuber Shop Store? Cube Fund. Thank you, Whiskey Tanuki. Thank you. It's the one from Cuber Shopper Store. There's another one. There's another one with 21 reviews. That's $8. That also says Mo-U RS3M from Cuber Speed. There's like different ones. Oh, this one's prettier. Wait, is it prettier? No, it's not. What is the difference between... I don't know. I don't get the difference between these. Well, anyway. Get the most expensive one. Tax write-off. That's not how... That's not how tax write-offs work, man. It's not just free because it's a business expense, man. I'm still spending my money on it. I do know about cup stacking. I've never actually done it before, but I've seen people do it. I've seen some very fast cup stackers before. I don't think I have the like dexterity to do that, not gonna lie. Business expense, IRS will have a field day. No, like, if I do buy it, yes, I can count it as a business expense. If I use it for stream. But all I'm saying is, I'm still spending money on it. I'm still spending money on it. Or I'll probably get this one. It's on sale. It's originally $11.99. It's on sale for $9.99 right now. Means you can send Sakana the bill though? No, that's not. That is not how it works. If only. If only. Jelly's on now. Oh, I already set up a raid for Pico. Wait, Jelly's not on. I don't see her. Oh, the 90 minutes till midnight is on. I'm gonna raid Pico though. Next ASMR stream when? I have to figure out what kind, like, like normal ASMR or another kind of like scenario ASMR. I don't really. I feel like it would be kind of fun to try the like the sound-based ASMR. I forgot to turn off my noise suppressor in that one, so some things might not have come through correctly because my noise suppressor was on. I have to remember to turn it off next time. Yeah. ASMR collab with Aaron Owen. I don't know how do you do an ASMR collab? I don't know how you do that, especially because we would be doing it over Discord, which has really, really cursed audio. ASMR has not ASMR. Discord has very cursed audio. It would be kind of hard to do an ASMR collab. Off collab? Oh yeah, when I head over to the Philippines, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, make sure to buy your merch. I hope you enjoyed my yappings about NYC. And I just want to thank all of you who did come to Anime NYC. I didn't talk about it during the stream. But everyone who came to the meet and greet, it was really fun to talk to you guys. And to see you guys in person, even though some of you were a little strange. Some of you were a little weird. Thank you for supporting Phase Connect and coming to our booth. And thank you for the artists who do fan merch of us. It is always a delight when I see myself in the wild. It is always a delight. And for going to the concert. And yeah. Weird? There were some weirdos. There were some weirdo people at the meet and greet. But that is to be expected, you know? That's to be expected. Yeah. Buy your summer camp merch. Buy your face coffee. Make sure to... What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you can still buy concert tickets to watch the streaming of the concert. If you would like to do that, it is still available. VTuber fan, some weirdos. What happened regarding the weirdos? Well, nothing in specific. People just... Most people, when they're weird, it's also like amusing to me. So it's like, it's fine. Occasionally, there's like an actual weirdo though. But like, usually that's not like an actual Phase fan. It's just like some rando. Some rando weirdo. For the most part, the weirdness is funny. So, without the feet bros, get away from me. Get away from me, you feet bros, you're nasty, you're gross, you're disgusting, gross, ew, ew, bleh. Yeah. Weirder than a blue lesbian bear? I'm not lesbian, man. Man. I don't think a blue bear is that weird, in my opinion. Gonna show up in flip-flop. I'm gonna tell them to crop the screen for me. If anyone shows up in flip-flop, I'm gonna tell them to just crop the camera so that I can't see anyone's shoes or feet. So that I won't even have to know. Didn't bring up feet at the meet and greet, you did? Oh, well, I know what you were gonna bring up. I know what you were gonna bring up. I knew. What if they just came in with a foot costume? Like a full body foot costume? It depends on how realistic it is. Also, like, why would you have that? Huh? What the heck? Kinda gross. The thumbs from Spy Kids. Ugh. Ew. No. Ugh. Disgusting. Nasty. But yeah, cons are always like my favorite thing to do. So hopefully we got more, although it's like kind of the end of con season. Are there more? I don't know if there are more, but yeah, I enjoy cons, man. I enjoy the cons a lot. It's fun just seeing like the actual face fans like in person. It's kind of surreal to see every time. For some reason, every time. It's been so many times already at this point. But like seeing you guys, oh my god, you guys are so cute when you guys wave your light sticks in the crowd in sync. It's so cute, man. The audience waving their light sticks together to the beat is so cute. It sure would be nice to know that FaZe will be at a con more than a week in advance. Look, it was out of our hands, man. Most of the time, it's like not our fault. We need confirmation before we can say anything. So, like, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for coming to this stream. And I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow for violin karaoke. I'm not cute, I'm cool. Yeah. I'm not cute, I'm cool. Are you saying you're cool? No, you guys were cute waving your little light sticks. It's so cute. But I'm cool. I'm cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you. And make sure to comment your favorite part of the stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Depending on how I feel, I might gorilla before the violin stream. Maybe, perhaps. I kind of want to gorilla like a hand cam just to show you all the like random stuff I bought. Hit that notification bell. Yeah. Alright. O2 concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Bye bye. Pico raid.